We have a green box, we have a live counter ticking up, we should now be live, or very soon will be, and that of course means welcome back to the Storytime Network. It is a Saturday, it is Paradox Hour Podcast. More importantly, it is the Summer Anime 3 plus episode check-in for 2022. I have to say 2022 now because this is the second year we're doing summer.
Wow.
Wild.
I mean, we also did that for spring and winter. I think we started winter 2021, if I recall correctly, didn't we, Jack?
I don't recall. It was either winter 2021 or fall of the previous year.
It definitely wasn't fall. It definitely wasn't fall. I remember that much because otherwise I would have gotten a chance to talk about Haikyuu and other stuff.
Right.
Right.
Good shit.
I definitely think it was winter. It was either winter or spring, but I think it was winter.
We don't need split hairs on this though.
Summer. Yeah, I think it was winter. Because the first awards thing I have is for spring. And we didn't actually do official awards the first season. So yes.
I remember that.
We've been at it for a year and a half, basically.
Yep.
I'm just just got a call from somebody who I haven't talked to for like a year. More than that, 2 years. Jesus, 2 years. Oh god, COVID means it's 2 years. Oh.
Yep.
Over 2 years probably
you'll have
now.
to call him back later.
I assume, because it's a fucking messenger thing, I assume it was accidental. I don't see why he would have called me, so I'm just going to assume it's accidental, and let's get underway with, it's a carryover, A Couple of Cuckoos.
Boy, oh boy. Fun stuff has happened. In which Nagi has realized he has some degree of feelings for all three of these women, including one of whom who is his sister.
Great.
Wonderful.
Not by blood.
Wonderful. Always love
that. Also, I'm in too deep to drop this now. Honestly. Though I will probably not watch the second season if that comes out. Anyways, no, but at the very least, he does have solidly defined relationships with the girls other than his sister, to the point where it's like, she's probably a distant third in the running. I have zero doubt that she won't win. But yeah, past few episodes have mostly been building up his relationships with each of the three girls, and especially making it seem like, oh, he's actually catching feelings for especially his erstwhile arranged fiance, who he previously did not have any feelings for whatsoever of that kind.
Right.
And he has no idea how to process this. He has a full blue screen and bombs he doesn't bomb the exam. He gets 13th out of his whole grade, but he was previously number 1, so that constitutes bombing for him.
Cool.
So yeah, he is depressed about this, but Erica, his fiance, cheers him up, and Hiro, purple-haired girl, who is not his sister, is actually kind of jealous that she wasn't the one who was able to cheer him up. So there is actual relationship progress. Huzzah!
Only took, what, 14, 15 episodes?
13.
13.
I think.
Still not great.
Mm-hmm. Bill, we have seen some much worse shows in terms of progress.
No, Shikimori.
Mm-hmm.
That show was just so slow. So slow.
There are worse shows, man. There are even worse ones.
It didn't help that Adachi and Shikimori aired not only in the same season, but I think it was the day before Tonikawa, which obviously sped running that shit.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate for Adachi and Shimomura. But anyways, now this is still decent enough to keep my attention, and it is just the right amount of trashy.
Right. Well, at least there's that. At least you're having some semblance of fun with it.
Yeah.
Trust me, there are much worse shows I dropped this season.
I mean, yeah, you dropped Engage Kiss.
I am glad for that. It was awful. My God.
Everything I hear about it just makes it sound worse.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you have anything else to say about Couple of Cuckoos?
Not really. I have very little idea as to where the hell this is going to go because I was previously very certain that it would wind up with him just realizing he had feelings for Erica and start leaning closer into that. But it looks like it was going to throw some curveballs into that
Interesting.
instead. So I'm glad there's at least some semblance of twistiness to the show,
Mm-hmm.
rather than just being super straightforward.
All right, then, moving on to our next show. It's another carryover because A, there are fewer shows this season, and B, none of them have an A in their name. Aoashi. So, as I said before the stream started, I am not fully caught up on this. I have 2 episodes still to watch of this, but I have watched 3 episodes that have come out since the end of the first call. And shit has hit the fucking fan. Because after Ashito seemed to be basically hitting his stride as a forward towards the end of the call, and really impressing. Fukuda, the guy who scattered Ashito, suddenly tells Ashito to turn into a defender, left back specifically, and
The hell?
yeah, apparently that's been Fukuda's plan all along, which is a real kick in the dick for Ashito. Especially considering, like, the end of the most recent match, it was like, oh man, I finally figured myself out on the pitch. It's my pride as a goal scorer. And now the dude Fukuda's saying, you're gonna be a defender, my boy. And
All according to Cake.
basically that's how Fukuda sees it, and it's a really interesting conversation he has. Just give me a second, because I am obviously British. I am a football fan, and I
Soccer fan.
you have no idea how much I'm holding myself back from going on a rant that doesn't need to be said. I am a
Moving on.
I am a football fan, and as are I don't know what percentage of my friends, but basically guys that I talk to regularly from high school are also football fans, and probably better at football, and B, better at have more knowledge of football than I do. And so, I asked them, I gave them the traits that Fukuda mentioned that would rule Ashito out from being a forward. And I gave them his main positive trait, which is his spatial awareness, basically his ability to know where people are on the pitch. And they agreed with me that yes, he probably wouldn't still be a forward because he just doesn't have the ability for it. But putting him at defender is weird because all of us would put him in the midfield, which is usually where a playmaker, which is what we suspect our show is being set up as, would go. Instead, he's being put in defense, which is a real big paradigm shift for him.
Uh-huh.
But
I think midfield would be less jarring as a transition.
Midfield would be less jarring as a transition, because the point is that obviously Ashito as a forward does still have to do some defending, but it's not necessarily as much. Obviously, his focus is offense rather than defense. All he really does is close down the defenders when they've got the ball, and that's about it. Midfielders, defense is definitely more of a priority, but it's sort of a split between the two, mixed offense and defense. Whereas defenders, obviously, their main priority has to be defense. And, Ashito just doesn't have the knowledge, and that's a big part of episode, I think it's 15, which is the most recent one I watched, where he plays in defense for the first time and doesn't understand when he needs to go forward, when he needs to stay back, when he needs to shuffle across to cover for the other fullback who's gone forward. And again, the issue is that nobody's fucking helping him. He's like, to be fair, the coach did say, "Oh, defenders, teach Ashito what he needs to know," but he appears to have been thrown into the deep end, which plays into the next problem, which is that Akutsu is a fucking, and I don't use this word lightly, this is the one swear word I don't use lightly, Akutsu is a cunt. An absolute cunt. Because he's just an asshole to everybody. Well, to all of the younger players, the ones in Ashito's generation, he's just an asshole. I don't know how else to describe him. He's an asshole, and now there is a possibility, because this is again very interesting. Fukuda asked Date, who is the main coach for the B team, which is one Ashito's on at the moment. Fukuda asked Date to basically play the villain to motivate Ashito, because he thinks that Ashito, will work harder when he thinks there's a wall he's got to go up against. So there's a possibility that Akutsu is just being an asshole because, he's been told to act that way. I don't see that being very likely. I think he's just a prick. I think he's just an asshole. Because, he's just, mocking everybody. He's not just mocking Ashito, he's mocking everybody. And, he's just being an asshole. And it's stupid and unfair, because they're all on the same team in the general sense. They're all on the Tokyo Asperium team.
You always have that one asshole.
Yeah, and I really don't like him. Like, honestly, it's to the point where it's actually how much of an asshole is actually sort of affecting my enjoyment of the show. It's not to the point where I'd ever get to, I don't think I'd ever get to the point where I'd drop it, but every time he's on the screen, I'm like, this guy's a fucking asshole, and I don't enjoy him. I don't like him. Stop showing him. We've also got a sort of a new character. Obviously he's been a part of the team since the start, but he's only really getting focused now because Ashito's now playing defense, which is Takeshima, who is red-haired centre back. He seems cool. I like him. He's showing a relative amount of patience with Ashito. Though he has a girlfriend, which means he's shot up to number 1 in Otomo's hate rankings. And I do think his hate rankings are hilarious, because number 1 is Takeshima, number 2 is football players who marry models. Number 3 is Asari, who was left back before he got moved up to the A team. Number 4 is guys who refer to themselves in third person and still get dates. Which, that one's fair. That one's fair. That one's weird.
It's also weirdly specific.
It is weirdly specific. My question, though, is where's Akutsu? Because he is an asshole. I think he should be on that list high. Anyway, other things. Otomo and Togashi are kings, and I will not hear a word against them, because they went out of their way to help Ashito in his first match as a defender. So they are kings, and I will not hear a word against them. They are wonderful. Also, Kuribayashi, who is like the 16-year-old who's playing in the first team, like professional first team on TV sort of thing. Not only hates tabloid interviewers, good for him, but also agrees with Fukuda about Ashito, which again I think is weird because they're trying to turn him into a left back playmaker, which just I don't know, it just seems weird to my mind. I
It
just
will
stuck.
all be explained in due time. I don't know.
I don't know. It's an interesting thought. Fullbacks are underrated as or were underrated as attacking players. Have become much more of an attacking force in the last few years. But again, putting them as a playmaker, just I don't know. Generally, they're midfield for a reason. Which, yes, that's right. I'm reading my notes. I've started taking notes. And it's a little bit of an issue for Aoashi because I didn't actually, put where I was putting notes, like where I was taking the notes. So I've got to sort of remember why I wrote this stuff. I did adapt it later on for that, but I'm getting by. Yeah, part of the reason midfielders are allowed to not focus on defense as much and are generally better as playmakers is because they've got the cushion of the defense. So they don't have to worry about, losing the ball and suddenly the opponent is, right in behind them with a straight shot to goal. Whereas, a defender who gets stuck on the ball, they're fucked. As was, I think, shown in one of the goals in the match. Anyway, I'm still really enjoying this. I still really really like all of these all the characters. I'm enjoying where the story's going, even if I find it interesting that this is where Fukuda wants to take Ashito. And my last point would be for anyone in the Crunchyroll comments who's saying Fukuda is trying to turn Ashito into Trent Alexander-Arnold, who is a footballer. Trent Alexander-Arnold is a fucking terrible defender, and he got reamed in the Champions League final for exactly that reason. He's not that good. I should add a little bit of context. He plays for Liverpool Football Club. I support Everton Football Club, who are Liverpool's rivals. I still think he's shit though, even outside of that rivalry. He's not that good. Anyway, moving on.
I love sports rivalries.
Yeah, moving on to Call of the Night. I can't say I'm like massively enjoying this show. I don't know.
I gotta say, I'm digging the nighttime vibes.
Again, the aesthetic of it, I do enjoy. It's just that they did in episode 2, did equate the blood drinking to sex, and just Yamari and Nanakusa's whole relationship just feels really weird, knowing that he is 14 and she is 40.
Yeah, it is very weird. Ironically, she's the one who seems more shy about it than he does, though.
She's shy about... So here's the thing. She very much has commitment issues, I think. Because she gets very shy... when anything relating to romance comes up. But she's happy to make sex joke after sex joke.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%. She is very much that kind of person.
So there's definitely an element of commitment issues there, I think. And again, it just feels uncomfortable when Yamari is so inexperienced that he thinks that a physical reaction based on a single kiss means he's fallen in love.
Yeah.
And
he is kind of a young dumbass.
I specifically noted this down the show's sex-based humor would work far better with college students.
You're not wrong there.
If Yamari was a college student, I would have no issues with this show.
I mean, that's an issue with a lot of anime, isn't it?
It
It'd be a lot
really
better if
is.
they were in college.
Yeah. Man, I've noted it down twice. This anime would be so much more palatable if Yamari was a college student, and then, again, this show's sex-based humor would work far better with college students. Because I think that was when Akira was introduced.
Yes. Akira is a good character, though.
She's definitely interesting.
She does throw a new dynamic into the mix. It's really neat to see play out.
And she absolutely has a crush on Yamari.
Oh, 100%. No doubt.
Absolutely has a crush on him. Oh, that's something to note for Akira. Start of episode 4. Was the boob jiggle really fucking necessary?
Probably not.
Was it
also just
really necessary?
It's almost never necessary.
Because she is also 14.
What is with Japan and just all the sex humor, or just like all the fan service revolving around young teenagers? I never understand it.
I am getting some enjoyment out of the humor of it. There is some good humor in it.
The humor with the drunk people is always funny.
I noted this down. Are there only 3 drunks in the city? Because it's always those 3.
Probably not. They just use it. It's funnier that way if it's just those 3 over and over again, though.
They were dumb in that they didn't set a meeting time and place ever. They still haven't. They just assume they're gonna meet up at some point during the night.
I mean, to be fair, that they did get the watch things for the purpose of meeting up more.
That only work within 150 meters. That city's pretty big.
Oh yeah, I didn't catch the part about the distance limitation.
Yeah, it's 150 meters, I believe.
That's not a lot.
Didn't make it interesting when Nanakusa was at the top of a building, like wondering. How high is that building? Is it within the 100? How tall do skyscrapers get in terms of meters?
Small skyscrapers are about I want to say like 500 feet. Tall ones are over 1,000 feet, and that's over 300 meters. But you don't usually see tall ones of that scale unless you're like in a big city.
I still found it. I still found it interesting to think about. What else? I've noted down multiple times how poor, dumb, and socially awkward Yamari is.
Oh yeah, he's a very unfortunate bastard.
Episode 2 was weird. In that a lot of the conversations had to do with possessiveness, and that sort of made the relationship feel kind of weird and skeevy, considering they did, again, equate the blood drinking to sex. And I think that's my main problem with the show. I like the chemistry Yamari and Nanakusa have in general, but when you take it to a romantic place, I don't think it's a good relationship.
Well, yeah. No, I don't disagree with you there. I do feel like
I don't think it's a healthy relationship.
I don't feel like Nanakusa is entirely on board with it being a romantic relationship either.
No, she definitely isn't. Again, there are commitment issues there. Whether that's related to her being a vampire, which she is very open about.
Yeah, she just straight up tells Akira, like, second time she meets her.
I don't think it was even the second time. I think it was the first time.
Maybe. I think it was the first time.
Like, I think she just showed up, bit Yamari, and went, "Yeah, I'm a vampire."
Yeah, just drank the blood right from him, even though that's explicitly equated to sex.
Yeah, I don't think the author was thinking when they made that
Nope.
analogy. I don't think they were
Nope.
thinking very well.
May have been like a pilot idea or something.
Maybe. Again, the issue is that it happens in episode 2, which obviously it's still early enough to be considered early installment weirdness, but you feel like probably by second or third chapter, you'd have figured out you probably don't want to be making that kind of analogy.
To be fair, we all know that the Dagashikashi author is does very horny artwork.
Yeah, I haven't read that or watched. I assume it's had an anime that I haven't watched.
It has had an anime, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have no experience with that, so no, I don't.
Dagashikashi is arguably hornier, I think. It's about Japanese sweets and stuff, and like I haven't watched the anime, but I have seen pictures from the anime with just showing one of the female leads sucking on a whatchamacallit, like a lollipop or something, and it looks
Popsicle.
very sexual. Yeah,
Right.
it looks very sexual.
Okay.
So yeah, that's just kind of that author's bag.
Yeah.
Anything else from my notes?
I do really like that. Going back to the vibes of the nighttime, I like how colorful it is.
Yeah.
Rather than just being like all grayscale, like it is all too often in like anime and movies.
Oh no, the sky is beautiful. It really is.
Like this definitely has some of the nicest artwork of any show this season.
Yeah.
Background wise, anyways.
Background wise,
In terms of
probably. Yeah. I'd have to think about it. I'm sure I'll, once we get to a show, I'll, figure it out. But certainly off the top of my head, yeah.
I also will say that I like that the show takes like extended sequences to just breathe rather than like focusing on like plot advancement or character shenaniganry.
That's what I was going to mention.
Just,
That's what I was going to mention. They've had a insert song montage every episode so far.
It's really nice.
They've definitely like employed Creepy Nuts to just do all the music. I do think that their like rap aesthetic does work for the show.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, I think we might have said this in the premiere stream, but this show was named after a song by that band. And
yes,
song...
it was. Yes.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah, that's real rap. The ED is a fucking banger too.
Yeah, I think it is the ED, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it is a banger. Speaking of the ED, though, is the shot of Nanakusa from between her legs in the ED really necessary?
Yeah, no. Clearly, otherwise they wouldn't have done it.
Come on, just please.
Anything else you want to note, Mill, before we move on?
I think it was Nanakusa who said it's not healthy to separate lust and romantic love. That's dumb. Do separate it if you need to. That can be healthy.
What she meant was that it's not healthy to think of them only exclusively as separate entities rather than like a Venn diagram. Because Yamori was clearly thinking of them as completely separate with no overlap. And there is overlap between the two. I don't know. Maybe it's just my reading on the scene.
I mean, I'm trying to remember the scene in question, which is the one after Nanakusa sucks his blood when he expected to turn into a vampire and didn't.
Yeah.
But my take on his behavior there would have been he was thinking that they were the same thing, not that they were separate.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? No, he was conflating the two with each other rather than thinking of them as...
Again, the point is that a pretty girl kissed him and he thought it was true love.
Yeah, because he's a dumbass teenager.
I mean, even at 14, I feel like I'd figured out that just because somebody kisses you doesn't mean they love you.
Yeah, that's why I specified dumbass teenager.
Fair enough. Aren't all 14-year-olds dumbasses, though?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, they are. Just some are more dumbass than others, and some
Yeah.
are worth
That's
nothing
fair.
than others.
I mean, my literal reaction to Yamari's like conflation of lust and romantic love was Nmbr, you'll know this when in Haikyuu when Hinata gets hit in the crotch with the spike.
I haven't
And
seen Haikyuu yet.
have you not? I thought you had.
No, I've been meaning to though.
Ah, damn! I recommend it. Anyway, there's a scene where Hinata just gets hit in the crotch by a spike, and Tsukishima, who's voiced by Koki Uchiyama, just does a long and drawn out baka. And that was just
That sounds
all.
funny.
That was just all that was going through my head. I mean, that scene in particular is hilarious, but I just love Koki Uchiyama. I just love him. He just
Voice actors. Voice cast of the show is still really good.
Um, let me just have a look at it again so I remember names. Gensato is doing a really good job because because he's obviously he's Chrome, and he's Ichiban Boshi in Bakumatsu Boys this
this
season.
role is very different. For him,
Yeah. Yeah, the roles I've seen him in generally have been very very hot-headed, over the top, very yell heavy. So it's very interesting to see him do a more
subdued,
low-key role. And I think he's doing very well at it.
Yeah.
Sora Amamiya doing a very good job as Nanakusa.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He
Um,
gets that little shit vibe going real nice.
yeah. Also Chizuru in Rent a Girlfriend.
Why do you have to bring up Rent a Girlfriend?
Because that was the first one I saw.
We're gonna have to eventually, so.
If it makes you feel any better, I believe she's also Child Keith from Baccarina.
Nice.
Oh,
cool.
she's Yachio in Magia Record. That'll be one both you recognize.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's a very different voice you're going with.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's very interesting, and the animation is good. What I will note is it's very interesting to actually see draw distance in action in anime, because that did happen in one shot.
Yeah. Really good stuff.
Yeah.
This
Anyway,
is a very good anime, at least on a technical level. It is extremely good.
Oh, it's good on a technical level. Like, as I said, I am not sold with them as a couple in that sense.
No, I can see that.
Also, they played Doki Doki Sewing Club, which was quite fun.
Yeah, that was funny.
On the
whole
PlayStation
dating sim segment was hilarious because Ko just does not understand dating sims.
No, but also they were playing it on the PlayStation 1 by the looks of it. Also, also Nanakusa's cell phone.
Yes, that fucking brick of a cell phone.
Where she was like, "Yeah, I stopped using it because it was heavy to take around." I was like, "That's why you get a smaller one." Anyway, we should move on. We've been taking too long as it is. So moving on to Digimon Ghost Game. That's a very sad Digimon.
Yeah, it's the saddest thing I've ever seen.
Stepmom.
Yeah, if you know what happened to him, that's why he's so sad. This won't take too long. There's not a whole lot going on with these 4 episodes. Episode 32. Gamamon's identity is stolen by a Digimon named Betsumon, where everyone sees Betsumon as Gamamon. It's not really made clear what they see Gamamon as, but just as a different Digimon, I guess.
It would have been funnier if it was named Deltamon instead.
God damn it. I think that's already a thing.
Darn.
But
the joke stands.
Yeah, you know, the joke absolutely stands. But yeah, and then more Betsumon started appearing and started stealing the identities of other people in the dorm where our main character lives. So, but Gaomon's able to make Hiro realize who he is just by eating more Mon, and like, oh shit, Gamamon, it actually is you. So, and they beat the shit out of Betsumon because aside from what he can do, he's weak as shit. Yeah. Also, an ugly little dude. I hate that guy. I'll post a picture of him later. And then episode 33, Kyoshiro, one of the main characters, has a near-death experience, and then ever since he starts drifting into this purgatory-like world where the river Styx is, and he keeps being attacked by Digimon who's trying to make him cross it. So it's
Sounds
not.
fun.
Yeah, no, it's yeah. Oh, hey, it's that place from Ranking of Kings. But yeah, it's not until Jellymon is injected with a thing that makes her basically knocks her out into a state of near death to go to the same place to beat up Sepikmon. That's the one that traps Kyoshiro there. Also, weird thing in Purgatory, I'm just gonna call it that. He uses his cell phone. It didn't really make sense because literally his friends are looking on him laying down in like a hospital bed.
Who
his
the
phone's
fuck is
probably in his pocket? And...
who the fuck is his carrier that he gets signal in Purgatory?
Exactly.
Oh my
It's like, how does that work?
If you give me as good a deal as giffgaff, I'll transfer over.
Yeah, it's so weird. But yeah, so that happens. But they get him out of there. Episode 34. A bunch of people are being turned into like these hybrid gecko people, where they get these ugly features and start crawling on walls and shit, and they're all stealing diamonds. Turns out it's to feed I think it's called Salamandermon, who wants to eat diamonds to fuel its fire.
Digimon proving that you can, in fact, just stick mon at the end of every word possible.
Yeah, I mean, it's worked so far.
Give him that. If it works, it works.
There is a Digimon called Demon, so
oh
my
God.
Yeah, exactly.
It took me a second to get it. Just like,
yeah.
Demon. Oh.
They have fun with it. But yeah, they beat Salamandermon and turn all the people back to normal. And they just have him eat broken pencils to fuel his fire instead. I don't know what diamonds taste like, but I'm sure they're more luxurious than broken pencils. And then episode 35, the group heads out to Rwby's one of the main characters, a family home, like in a small town, and people are being attacked by this so-called werewolf, and they're trying to push Rwby to be a human sacrifice to make the werewolf go away, because apparently it ties into an old legend. But obviously she wasn't having that, so they lure the werewolf out. Turns out it was just I forget the name of the Digimon, but yeah, it was just a huge ass creepy Digimon. And they beat the snot out of it. It turns out the Digimon somehow grabbed the data of the legend, I guess online or something, and that's how it ended up there. And it just completely corrupted it. So they beat the Digimon, and its handler came by and took him away. But yeah, that's pretty much the rundown. All these things are pretty creepy. They're going harder with the horror elements, slowly but surely. So I like that. It says a lot when there's this kid in bed, and then you turn her over, and she has this massive gecko face.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
that would be quite weird.
Yeah. But these are all fun. It's all good fun so right now. Still waiting for that a bit more forward momentum, but we're getting somewhere. The nice thing is that we Digimon from older episodes have started appearing and helping out, so that's always nice to
Oh, that's
see.
fun.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
So, who's the Leomon then?
We haven't had a Leomon yet, so I don't know what's up with that, but we have to have one eventually. We have to, right?
Maybe
It's
it's someone
crazy.
different who did Leomon this time.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm waiting for Leomon. This string of episodes is good fun. I have no clue what the next one is. I don't think I watched the preview for it. It's called Labyrinth of Grief. So
Oh, that sounds like a fun episode.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'd be super happy.
it sounds
Yeah.
really cheery.
yeah, the Labyrinth of Grief. Yeah, sounds happy. I'd want to go to the Labyrinth of Grief. But yeah, we can move on.
Okay, moving on to it's still fucking going. I'm fairly sure it's been going since we started doing these. Dragon Quest: Adventure of Dai.
Don't worry, we're at the final battle now. Well, sort of.
It's definitely been going since we started doing these because I think it started. What was it? Summer or fall of 2020?
Fall 2020.
Fall
Yeah,
2020.
fall
Yeah.
Jack, did you watch the most recent episode?
I did. That's where the screenshot's from.
Oh, okay. I didn't look
Yeah,
at that.
so
Oh, okay. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
I gotta say, you've seen it too, right?
Seen what?
Most recent.
Yeah.
episode.
Oh, yeah. The most recent. Yeah. I saw it. I watched it earlier today.
Man, Heem's making a really bad habit early on of getting disarmed.
Yeah, he keeps losing his freaking arm. Mr. Vern snaps it off like it's nothing. But let's take it from the top.
Already destroyed his other arm too.
Yeah. Let's take it from the top though. So yeah, the fight with Mr. Vern continues. Him starts beating the crap out of him because his light aura is Mr. Vern's apparent weakness. And Miss Vern's almost down for the count until he decides to do the thing that he ordinarily is not supposed to do and take off his what do they call it? His raiment?
Yeah, his raiment.
Yeah,
That
his
basically just
raiment.
amounts to him taking off his hood and breaking his necklace a bit.
Yeah, pretty much. And
so taking off his weighted training clothes.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, whatever it was holding it back because this is his true form. A very handsome dude. This isn't our first time seeing it.
He's hot thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen it before.
Yeah, we saw it during Baron's clash with Hadlar. I think when Hadlar was about to explode. But
something like that.
Yeah. So we don't at that point we don't quite have a grasp of how strong it is, just that it's really freaking strong. Turns out he's stronger than Vern.
Yeah. At least currently.
Yeah.
Seems
and meanwhile, while all this is going on, Dai is fighting Vern himself. And
apparently has won already.
Yeah, he didn't really break much of a sweat there. That second crest gave him the boost he needed, because not only did it make him stronger, it also imbued him with like basically the battle experience of all the previous Dragon Knights. So yeah. The little dude is impossibly strong.
I'm still gonna press X to doubt on Vern being dead.
Yeah, it was a little too easy, as cool as it was with that double Dorua, but and then Leona using the feather to recharge Dai's MP there. That's pretty cool. Yep. That was awesome. But yeah, Vern went out a little too easy. Just a bit.
Yeah. I'm sussing this win.
Yeah, but even if he is down, I'm cool with Mr. Vern being our true boss here.
I'm also very much sussing Avon being dead.
Oh yeah, no, we haven't seen him and Kilvern in a while, so I wonder what's going on there. I'm sure Avon's fine, but
he got blown up last we saw him, but I doubt that killed him.
Oh yeah, no, that dude does not die. He just doesn't.
Yeah. Also, you gotta remember. I think we mentioned it last time, but gotta love Kilvern's angry mask.
Oh yeah, the angry mask. He's so angry.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Mist Vern's true form is beating down everyone. They can hardly do a scratch on him. And basically the last hope is Pop to do his Midroa, which is the strongest spell we know of in this series.
I think that's about right.
Yeah, it's incredibly fucking strong, but the problem is he has to land the hit. Otherwise, if he misses it, Mr. Vern will see it coming and just probably kill off Pop right away because he could. So
And also because, oh shit, he's dangerous. Eliminate.
yeah, exactly. Dude, again, he broke off an orichalcum arm with one hand like it was nothing, like that was paper.
Yeah. He just fucking snapped it. Oh, and then he fucking bodies Larhart in one hit too.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
and then
Mr. is fucking hacks.
yeah. And now Mr. Beast, our dude that I honestly forgot was with the rest of them. He figures out Hadlar's secret of immortality, and it turns
Miss
out
Vern?
that Hadlar, Miss Vern, yeah, Miss Vern's body is actually a corpse, which
Or
is something I
something
did.
along those lines.
Yeah, I did kind of suspect that, but we still aren't quite sure what the true secret of this body is.
Hmm.
The strongest
Mhm.
man of the underworld. I'm sure that's the body of the strongest man of the underworld.
Yes, I wonder about the
Yeah.
body.
Yeah. But
Yeah, he's definitely an endgame boss, if not the endgame boss.
yeah, and I'm happy with that. I love Mistburn. He's my favorite of the Dark Army that was actually faithful to the Dark Army.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one commander who was 100% completely faithful.
Yeah, exactly. Also, he's voiced by Dio, so I can't
Yeah,
get enough
that's
of
all.
that.
Always
Absolutely
fun.
love the. Yep. But yeah, moving from one continuation to another of a different kind.
Yeah.
Well, this is a one-time thing because up next it is Doctor Stone Ryusui.
I did say of a different kind.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is of a different kind. Well, it's more of a sequel.
Yes.
Oh,
Good
I got
screenshot.
I got 6 of these fucks. I got
Fuck
6 of
you,
these
Magma.
fucks.
Yes.
So
He was based for that.
Strap in.
He was based for saying that.
yeah, no, Ryusui is a fucking Chad.
I love him.
Ryusui is one hell of a character. Also, definitely a good thing he came around when Senku and Get the apps.
All of them. I loved all of them. I couldn't choose between my babies.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Ryusui is lucky he's around when Tsukasa isn't, because
Yeah.
Tsukasa would hate his guts, probably.
Tsukasa would have
absolutely.
Tsukasa would have put a spear through him by now, and not the good kind.
Yeah.
The exact kind of arch-capitalist that Tsukasa hates.
Mm-hmm.
I actually put that down. Ryusui, the arch capitalist, and Jesus, it really didn't take long for him to establish capitalism.
No, it took he wasted zero time. Once he realized, oh, you guys don't have money. Let's make money.
And it took even less time for Senku and Gen to exploit the shit out of it.
Well,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, you know, one sometimes might wonder why Tsukasa revived Gen so early, but it becomes more and more apparent how important he is to motivate / manipulate the workforce.
Yeah, exactly. Gen is I love
the-
Gen.
Oh no,
Gen is the pinnacle of manipulate mansplain male wife.
Gen is such a bastard, and I love him.
Yeah, he's the best.
He's great. He is an absolute bastard.
Yeah.
But he is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really also liked how Yuzuriha was used here too. Just her absolute supremacy at craftswork, just completely trouncing everyone else's expectations.
Yeah.
what I loved, and it's part of the reason I picked it as one of the screenshots, is the fact that Yuzuriha, asks Senku and the science team, "Hey, can you get me a loom to make this go quicker?" And she's expecting, a hand loom basically, and
Yeah.
gets an industrial sized one, and all Senku says is, "Oh, did you want it to be electric?"
Dude goes above and fucking beyond, I
Yeah.
swear.
Yeah.
And that is a literal industrial revolution loom that
Yeah.
they built.
I mean, she went fucking ham on it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what she went ham on was the fucking fashion line.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she
I
was
love the
very
fashion show.
gung ho about that.
What I also love about that is that Kinro and Ginro are looking in just like, what? This is a side to Yuzuriha we've never seen, and Tai's just like, oh no, she is always like that. I love her.
As he should.
But the fashion show was great. Katsuki was dapper as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he rocked that 3-piece suit.
Absolutely dapper as fuck. What else is that? Something else that I really liked is that Senku trusted his team enough to let Ukyo, Koharu, and Chrome go on the oil finding mission on their own.
I mean, it's kind of justified given Kohaku and Ukyo have extremely good senses.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But it's a type of mission that a main character would just barge their way on. Or a control freak would barge their way on, but Senku was like, nah, go for it. I trust you guys. You're the best of the best. Go for it. It's just a little minor thing that I just really like.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, it doesn't come to anything, because, man, Mount Fuji fucked the landscape.
Yeah, Mount Fuji
Yeah.
must have erupted a few times, at least.
Yeah. Volcanoes do a lot of damage. Every like, I don't know, 6 to 9 months, I go through a period of being really interested by volcanoes. And
Volcanoes are interesting.
they are very interesting, and I did go through one fairly recently, only sort of 2 or 3 weeks. I think it was spurred by the Doctor Who Pompeii episode, if I recall correctly. But yeah, like, not just lava, everything about volcanoes changes shit. So yeah, it's no surprise that Mount Fuji created the Japanese Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Because Mount Fuji is also fucking big.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking huge. Like the peak of it like goes through low cloud. What else is there? It's just funny how, like, obviously at first they were dancing to Ryusui's whims. Once Gen got his feet under him, Gen just started playing him every single time.
Oh, like a goddamn fiddle. And Ryusui starts to realize this
Yeah,
by the end.
Ryusui
Yeah.
like buys the entire
Kind of
fashion
worried.
line and is like, "Wait a second, this is bad for me." Like, he's just
I think I've been bamboozled.
he's the embodiment of impulse buying, and it's great.
I will say I am very saddened that we have not yet gotten Francois.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was wondering where they were going to stop, and if they would end up bringing Francois back.
We're probably not getting that until season 3, unfortunately.
But we're obviously are getting a season 3.
Yeah.
Doctor Stone New World is what it's called. It's airing spring next year.
Yeah. Oh, spring next year. Okay, cool. Looking forward to it. Because look, Doctor Stone only gets better.
Oh yeah. Next arc is going to be real fucking fun.
Yeah, next
Yeah.
arc is going to be really, really good. So, other notes.
Oh, I do have to say, the whole air balloon sequence was fucking great.
The fucking cloud dragon? Yeah, it was great.
So the cumulonimbus, which
Yeah.
Nimbus, yep.
based on a quick Google, is they are menacing-looking multi-level clouds extending high into the sky in towers or plumes. They are the only cloud type that can produce hail, thunder, and lightning.
AKA storm clouds.
Basically, yes. But yes, they are dangerous, especially when you're in a fucking hot air balloon.
Yeah.
I love that fucking Ryusui and Chrome had their bro moment. Meanwhile, Senku's like, anytime now, gonna fall, gonna die.
I'm surprised he was able to hang on for that long. Senku's not a strong dude.
Yeah.
No, he has very weak scientist arms.
Yeah. The Good Morning World remix was quite cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say I love the new version of that.
I quite like that.
Just hearing it again makes me happy.
Yeah.
I had so much nostalgia when that dropped.
Yeah.
I loved the play.
The play was
cute. Funny.
I love it so much that they had to get Chrome to play Senku because I assume he refused to take part.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. He probably refused on the spot.
Yeah.
You don't need me for this shit.
Yeah.
I have science to do.
Well, he was obviously coming up with this fucking sailboat idea, and I did like that, he was like, wow, Magma, your idea is actually pretty good. Except I've taken it to the extreme, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah.
Credit where it's due. Well, also, Yo just half-assed the fuck out of the assignment.
He did.
Yeah.
And he got shit for it, as he deserves.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Crazy how I have a character to hate more so than Magma.
I mean, to be fair, he's a cop.
Yeah. It's true.
Not even a good one.
Yeah.
He's just
pretty corrupt one.
An absolutely awful cop.
Yeah. He's just not a very good human being in general.
Yeah. But yeah, I think we're running out of things to say. I'm glad Chrome got his moment. That was really nice.
I love Chrome.
Yeah.
This whole cast is pretty damn good, except for Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Yo serves a purpose. I think he serves that purpose fairly well.
Wait, I thought his name was Go.
Maybe
no, it's Yo.
Oh.
His name is Yo.
Is it Yo?
Yeah, it's Yo.
So either there was a typo in a subtitle, which is possible because G and Y are very close to each other, or I'm just an idiot and I wrote it down wrong. Or autocorrect kicked in. Autocorrect might have kicked in the first time, and then when I wrote it the second time, I looked up saw Go and went, yeah, that's what it is.
I think it's probably the autocorrect thing.
Maybe. I don't know. I might have just thought so little of him that I called him by the wrong name.
Understandable. But anyways, I'm ready to move on when you guys are. This is a really fun special, and it's only like an hour long, so
yeah. It's fun going back to this after a while. So
yeah, and Ryusui is just such a fun character.
Yeah, I love him.
He's a great addition to the cast. He bounces off the cast, the rest of the cast real well.
Yeah, and I can't wait for Francois.
Francois is going to be great.
Francois.
But yeah, I found myself snapping my fingers a lot along with him. It just got catchy. Anyway, moving on to our second new show. Second new show because we had Call of the Night. Second new show, Extreme Hearts.
Those girls were balling.
Yeah. Have you watched today's episode number?
No, I have not.
Okay, I won't talk about that one then because I did watch that one. So yeah, the two episodes were pretty interesting. Again, it begs the question: how the fuck were Saki and Sumika signed up?
Yeah. they had their information. So did they
Yeah.
register?
I
They
don't
must have,
know.
right?
They like. I don't know. I really don't know what happened. Because here's the thing. Hiyori definitely didn't do it. We know that much.
Yeah.
And the fact that they have to be performers intending to be pros makes me think that Saki and Sumika wouldn't have signed up on their own.
Yeah.
Because obviously that's not something that they didn't intend to be performers.
I don't. Yeah, but
Yeah.
they were pretty dead set on helping her out.
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't explained well.
No,
In that one of them didn't come out and say, like dead honestly, yeah, I signed us up.
yeah. Even if they did register, they did just kind of just go in there
Yeah,
from the. It's really weird.
yeah.
But anyways, so yeah, they helped out in the soccer game and they
Mhm.
ended up winning.
And they basically were just ringers in any sport they played.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Apparently, they're just pretty at least decent at every sport.
Yeah,
So.
at least better than the people they're coming up against. They're still using the robots though.
Yeah, I can't wait until we get more new characters because I don't like the AI.
It's just
It's
weird that
weird.
they almost never talk and don't have names.
Yeah, and it's also kind of weird when they do talk because like they're acting just like regular people, but it's like you
Yeah,
guys are robots. It's weird.
I don't know.
Eh, yeah.
So, what else is so episode 2 they tested or Hiyori tested Sumika and Saki singing, which personally I thought the actresses did a good job of sounding good but not too good.
Yeah, exactly. I like okay, they sounded like I know they can sing a bit better
Yeah.
than this.
I
So
yeah, I
it's
know
impressive that they were able
I
to.
know they will eventually sing better than this, but
Yeah,
it was just decent enough that I could you know call them as or I could see them as
amateurs.
amateur high schoolers who had never intended to be singers.
Yeah, exactly. And they're
Um,
terrified.
oh, they're terrified, which is quite nice again because they've spent the first 2 episodes being really confident in helping Hiyori, who's not sure out, and suddenly Hiyori gets to help them out.
Yeah, this is Hiyori's forte.
They go through like 5 rounds in episode 2, though.
Yeah, they did.
Just skipping through a bunch of sports, but we finally get to basketball in episode 3.
Yeah, that was a fun match.
That was a fun match, yeah. I liked the other team, especially the 2 on the bench.
Yeah, the 2 on the bench that are like, "Oh, we've analyzed you. We are very well prepared." No, they weren't.
I
They weren't
especially like
prepared
that
at all.
the manager behind them is just knows exactly what's going to happen and refuses to tell them.
Yeah.
Like she knows this is not going to go the way they think it is.
Yeah. I like how the team captain or whatever, the girl on the left, how
Yeah.
she hops in at the last minute, going like, "Okay, no, I'll finish this myself," and
To be
does
fair,
absolutely nothing.
It gets pretty close.
Yeah, but they didn't have a chance.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Their performance was pretty good, and certainly was approved by the Kanagawa champions, who I believe they're called Maybe.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
So yeah, 2 decent enough episodes. Something I did note in episode 3, there hasn't been any real fan service, which is quite nice.
No, I like it. When they're actually playing sports, I kind of like it when they're doing something intense. It looks really good when they do that. It's
Yeah,
fun.
I mean the animation isn't anything special, but it gets to pretty decent levels when they are doing something particularly impressive.
Yeah, exactly. It's like during those moments, it's like, okay, I'm into this.
Yeah.
This is fun. I'm liking this more than I did the first episode. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the animation is it definitely isn't stiff. I wouldn't say it's, it's obviously not super fluid, but it does the job. It does the job for sure.
yeah,
Um,
exactly.
just want to make a note that karaoke is in fact fun.
Yeah.
That was very fun.
I've never
Very fun.
I've never been, but I'm sure it is.
When I was in Japan, we went and did karaoke in the evening, and we did see drunk businessmen coming in.
I forgot that you went to Japan. I hate you.
It was so much fun. I'm gonna be talking about it more.
I envy you so much, Mill.
Shut up! I hate you. You're the worst.
Because
Stop talking.
Because there is a point where I can bring it up again later on. So I am gonna do that.
You're the
Why?
worst.
Oh, I really want to go back as well, but I don't have the money.
I haven't been there once. You don't have that right. No, you can't go again until I go.
I don't have the money. It's fine. But yeah, I just wanted to point that out because every time I watch an anime and something comes up that makes me think of my trip, I always forget it when we actually get to the stream. So I want to try and mention it if I do remember now.
Mm-hmm. No, fair enough, but I hate you.
I get it. It's I would be jealous of me too. And it was just such a fluky thing. Like one of my housemates just asked, "Hey, do you want to come to Japan with me?" I was like, "Sure." Why not?
What?
Why not?
None of my roommates asked me to do that. That's awful. What the hell?
I mean,
you can't do that.
I mean, I became housemates with that guy in like really quick circumstances as well, because I went like I was part of the anime society with him, but then he just invited me to his birthday party at his house the year before, and then just at the end of the night it was like, "Hey, so I'm gonna be living in a house next year as well. Do you want to join me?" I was like, "Yeah, why not?" Fuck it, why not? I don't have anywhere else to go.
Got really fucking lucky. My goodness.
Yeah. I mean, to be
Wow.
fair, that house did kind of suck. Because there were also 3 randomers, one of which was a complete asshole. But that's beside the point.
Yeah, we should.
But yes, yeah, it's a decent enough show. It's not, especially high up my list, but I'm enjoying it enough so far to keep going.
Oh yeah, same here. It's fun. And like I said, I want to meet the new characters so that we can get rid of those freaking robots. They kind of creep me out.
All I'll say is in 4 we do get a new character. So
yeah, cool. Good.
It was. I to be honest, I think 4 was probably my favorite episode.
Good. Okay, then I'll look forward to
it. So moving on to, let me just get the full name. Do I have the full name? No, I don't have the full name up. Okay, Danmachi.
Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon 4?
Is it 4? Oh shit! I put 5 in the tweet.
Oh.
Oh well, it's fine. It's fine.
Wow.
It's fine.
No, we're already watching season 5. We got a sneak peek.
There was a spin-off. There was a season of the spin-off. This is the 5th season, I guess.
I think I just glanced at the name and saw the V and just went, "Oh, it's 5 then," without seeing the I before it.
That sneaky eye.
Yep.
Yeah.
Whatever. Danmachi.
Yeah. Are we just going to be spending the whole season dungeon crawling? Because if so, I'm cool with that.
Yeah. I think this is the first time we're getting an extended dungeon trip, actually.
Yeah,
which is
at least
kind of ironic.
Yeah, because I don't think we've spent like a lot of significant time in the dungeon alone since season 1.
Yeah, tail end of season 1.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, no. I've also heard whispers that this is going to be 2 core, or split core.
Ooh.
Okay.
Which, if that's the case, goddamn, I am excited.
If we spend both cores in the dungeon on this expedition, that'd be crazy.
Oh yeah, no, shit's already started hitting the fan just a couple episodes in.
Yeah. Basically, the first episode of the season is mostly just everyone prepping and doing whatever arrangements they need to do for the expedition, gathering teammates and all that.
Yep.
And then they actually start the expedition proper, and things are okay at first, and then
And then shit starts going south.
Yeah, some sort of plant monster thing appears and just beats the shit out of Belle, who has already been established to be level 4, which is apparently very, very strong.
He and Aisha are the strongest members of the party.
Yeah, and Belle could hardly do anything.
Yeah. Also, the plant monster shoots seeds, I guess, and one of them nicks one of the party members in the shoulder, and
Yeah,
vines start growing out of the wound.
yeah, something like that happened in a Digimon episode earlier. So
That's always fun.
yeah, So we'll have to wait and see what that does. I would not be shocked if those vines will turn other people into monsters like that.
Mm-hmm. I kind of hope not. Oh yes, I love that screenshot.
Oh yeah,
I thought I'd use both.
cool.
Good choice.
I didn't have that many options. I either went with funny or I went with cool. So I did both.
As said, I thought I'd include both of them. Why not?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I just love her just absolutely easily getting manipulated into just going, oh yeah.
This
money.
expedition was very expensive, so okay,
Yes.
yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, still, Lily immediately going for, oh yeah, just jump across this dangerous river and fetch that lucrative stuff.
Yeah.
Totally safe. Yeah.
What else? Oh, I just realized. Yeah, with my if I could for just a second. I just realized with my theory I just came up with. If I was right about the vines turning people into monsters like that, then that would explain why that one was so strong. It was a previous adventurer.
Ooh, that is a good theory.
Yeah. So maybe.
Hopefully it's not permanent.
Yeah, I would hope not. That'd be pretty bad. We don't need to see people turn into plant monsters or just die. That
Chlorophene.
that would be bad.
Chlorophene instead of plant monsters. Makes you sound fancy.
Good old chlorophines.
Mm-hmm.
For those in the audience who don't know, that is a Dresden Files reference.
He literally stops mid-fight, calling it plant monster, and goes, no self-respecting wizard would call it a fucking plant monster. Chlorophene.
Yeah, basically.
That is a good name.
And then he has to explain it later in the scene to somebody else. So it's just pointless, because he calls it a chlorophene, they go, what? Oh, plant monster.
Now watch, that's what they're going to call them in Danmachi.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt they're that creative, at least the characters.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Also, I do love the outfits they have for the dungeon dive.
Oh yeah,
they're
all
pretty
great.
snazzy outfits. Especially Mikoto, she got a really nice outfit.
Yeah, she's kicking ass, by the way.
Oh, she's doing great.
Yeah, she beat the hell out of that
everyone
fish.
else. I know Lily and Haruhime are level 1, but I forget the levels of everyone else except for Belle and Aisha.
Yeah, I guess they must. I think 2 or 3, probably most of them. I have no idea.
I think most of them are level 2 with maybe a 1 or 2 level 3s.
Yeah,
I don't remember. It's been a hot minute.
The show mainly focuses on Belle's progress.
Mm-hmm.
I do like Lily becoming a strategist. I think that's pretty good. I think it works out pretty well. I think that's just about it. We only had like 2 episodes to talk about.
And this was one of the last premieres of the season.
Yeah.
Yeah, it started July 21st. Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was one of the best. It was a really good premiere, though.
Yeah, no, I'm pleased. I'm happy to have this show back. Also, the sound design is amazing as ever. Everything just sounds amazing, which is a weird thing to say, but when you actually hear it, it's like, ooh, that firebolt sounds fucking fantastic.
No, there are some shows where I do especially take note of the sound work. Fire Force and Slime are 2 that I I distinctly remember really enjoying the,
Oh yeah,
the
those
sound
shows
design
are
for.
fantastic sound design.
Yeah.
Oh, it says here on Wikipedia, season 4 is 22 episodes.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know what the source
Four.
is for that,
Damn.
but I believe it.
Yeah. Goddamn. So apparently most of it's going to be in the dungeon.
Okay, cool. I'm fine with that. Good. This show is based around dungeon crawling. Let's spend some time in the dungeon for once. That's cool. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
The source for the 22 episodes thing is the Sugoi Light Twitter account.
Okay. They're usually pretty accurate.
Yeah.
So they're a pretty reliable source I found. So
Mhm.
okay, I'll believe that at least for now.
Okay. Speaking of sequels, though,
It is a little bit of a carryover from last season, just because of Netflix's release schedule. Komi Can't Communicate Season 2.
I haven't finished it yet. I have watched a handful of episodes though.
the final episode is just like really good animation. Oftentimes for just the silliest of fucking reasons. It's great.
Okay, so very interesting note about that. They played a different game in the manga.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah. So they play a racer drop in the anime. Let me just check what it was in the manga. Battle Dream, which is some kind of game in which players try to flick balls through their opponent's goals.
Maybe we thought a racer drop was easier for them to animate funny.
Maybe, or they just thought it was more contemporary and relatable.
Either way,
Because it's not like they chickened out on animating a racer drop.
Nope.
I feel like if they'd done Battle
fucking
Dream, they could have done it
ham.
justice. Because yeah, they went fucking ham. But maybe it's also something that because again in the manga, only Nakanaka, Yadano, Najimi, and Komi play. So maybe it's a case of they wanted the entire class to play because they wanted it to be like a class bonding thing for the end of the season.
It worked.
Yeah.
Worked really damn well.
Mm-hmm.
And this also is the end of the first year, I believe.
Yes, it is. That the scene at the end of the finale was them starting the new year, which makes me think about the Japanese school calendar, which makes it seem really weird because it seemed like there was only about a week between them ending year 1 and them starting year 2.
Yeah, I don't understand the Japanese school calendar at all.
Yeah, because that seems like really weird. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just used to our Western style of having the big long summer break between years, but I don't know.
I
but
think
we
they
should
have more breaks.
very possibly, yeah.
And they're just spread out more.
I mean, they definitely have more days off than us.
March is just a fucking dry spell of breaks for us.
Yeah. So we should also talk about the episode before 22, because, well, first things first, Yamai is a predator and should be on some kind of register.
Fuck Yamai.
I skipped that segment. I don't need to see it. I know what
Understandable.
I know what it's about. It's terrible. Yamai is terrible. So we got the reactions to Komi's chocolate. That was quite nice. Got to meet Onigashima. I like her. She's fun.
Onagashima's fun.
Though it did give Yamai an opportunity to be a creep again. Because you know that shot that's basically the mid card where Komi was up to bat and Yamai was on the ground. That's not only a chapter cover, that's a fucking volume cover.
Oh.
They've got a volume cover of Yamai on the ground pointing her phone up Komi's skirt.
Fucking disgusting.
Yeah. Thankfully, this is the point where Yamai stops showing up as much. She still shows up on occasion. God. She doesn't show up as much from what I remember. I certainly haven't noticed her. So either she doesn't show up as much, or I've gained a tolerance for her. I think it's the former. I'm fairly sure it's the former. Because I'm going to reveal this right now.
She does get, from what I've heard, she does get just kind of soft written out after the first year.
Because I will reveal this. It's not a big spoiler, but she isn't in Komi's class in second year.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I do appreciate that one night girl just conked Yamai out after she tried harassing Komi for a kiss.
Yep. That was good.
Just tap to the head.
Mm-hmm. We also met Sato. She's fun. And her friends. Episode 23. Oh, episode 23. The fact that Tadano and Katai not only went on a date, but they went on a double date with Komatami and Naruse.
Oh, yeah.
Because Tadano chickened out. Hey, do you want to go get something to eat after school? Katai? Of course I would! Not to mention Tadano's mum absolutely thinks he's dating Katai.
Yep.
Absolutely
and his
thinks
sister
he's dating
refuses,
Katai.
And his sister has not corrected her at all.
No, because Hitomi is, while very helpful, is also a troll. I
also do love just...
No, go ahead.
The absolute... I do love the hilarious fantasies the guys come up with regard to Valentine's. And they're like, yeah, no, that's not actually going to happen. And they're all depressed about it.
Yeah. When Tadano did deliver the gift, and he was stuck in Komi's room with Komi's dad.
Poor Tadano.
The fact that the dad brought tea, and then drank it himself is just such a power move for a potential suitor. He
didn't even say a single word, and he intimidated Tadano easily.
It's such a power move, and it's great. What I will say is, in terms of the Whiteley stuff, they actually cut out about 2 pages worth of Tadano just agonizing over it. Which is pretty interesting. We also got an early cameo for a character who's going to become important in second year. In the at the end of the finale.
Does her name begin with an M?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I thought so.
I don't think it's a spoiler to say a name. I won't say it if you really don't want me to, but
I don't care.
I don't care.
Fine.
Rumiko Banbagi. Who becomes...
Yeah, she's a big one.
Does become quite an important character in year 2, and I'm really looking forward to her in season 2. And I think it's fairly certain we will get a season 2.
Oh, you know how hugely successful this manga has been.
Yeah. Oh no, I absolutely know. I mean, the fact is, for so many years, it was on the really should be getting an anime now list. Anytime they held that kind of poll.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
You never know, but I'm glad it finally got an adaptation, and one that was worthy of it. Because this has been a really good adaptation by OLM.
Oh hell yeah! I'd say 22 and 23 were a bit under animated, but then the final episode of the season was just like popping it the fuck off. It was like, oh, so that's where the animation budget went.
Yep. If they want to do that to have some fun, then go for it. I'm not
going to complain too much.
I still love Najimi so much.
Najimi is such a shit. I love them.
I love Najimi so much. My last thing for Komi, Tadano looks really good in just a shirt with the sleeves rolled up. He just looks really good. That's all I have to say. Okay, moving on to another of the carryovers. It's my single one, Love or Play. No, it's not my sing. No, because I've also got Aoashi. It's the sports one that nobody else... It's my sports ones that nobody else watches.
Rip.
Love or Play. I've only watched 2 episodes of this. But they were two good episodes. Gotten to starting to get into the second year now. Big time skip actually at the start, the end of episode 14 and into start of episode 15. At least like 5 or 6 months, I think. Because yeah, they start off I think just after summer or something like that. Maybe October at a push. And start episode 15 at the start of the new year. New school year, I should say. So that's, April-ish, basically. So there's a new manager for the team, which is one of the first years, which is quite good, except for the fact that Sakaki, one of the twins and one of the upper years, is being a dummy about it. They're being dummies about it, but they eventually figure it out. Episode 50 is interesting because it really does focus on Ryo more, because it's the new school year. He now has underclassmen, and he wants to be a good senpai.
Noble.
He wants to be a good senpai like his senpai were. So he takes a job takes the role of like party planning commission. I'm really not sure. It's a Japanese thing that I've never heard of. Unfortunately, his classmates are fucking assholes because they just don't participate. Like they don't offer up suggestions. They shit on Ryo's suggestion. They eventually come up with an idea, and then like a few days later, like let's just not do one anyway. Fuck it. Like it's just they're just shitty. They're just shitty. Thankfully, Matsuda does help him out in the end. Not to mention, Ryo also helps out one of the first years who was struggling with the workload. And nearly quits because of it. Like, helps him figure out exactly, what he wants to get out of being in the badminton club. It was a good time. It's not like, again, it's not massively high up my list, but I do always enjoy my time with Le Mans Play. And, Natsuki Hanai doing a good job as Ryo. I love Natsuki Hanai.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Natsuki Hanai is great.
Yeah.
Again, it's definitely not as, like, understated as Otakawa, but it's definitely not, one of his more bombastic roles, let's say. Like say, I don't know, Vanitas or Tanjiro even, or Hoshiumi in Haikyuu. God, he has fun as Hoshiumi in Haikyuu. Has so much fun. Yeah, good performance. I'm enjoying it still. So we should move on to Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer. I'm going to be honest. I dropped it at episode 3.
I might do the same, honestly.
So I think I sort of hindered myself, because what I started doing is I started also reading the manga chapters they covered.
Mm-hmm.
That was your first mistake.
And I realized they are cutting out more stuff than the incredibly frequent panty shots. Jesus Christ, I forgot how frequent they were.
Yeah.
There's like one every chapter at least.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
Yeah, there's so many, and I forgot that. But yeah, they're definitely cutting out a lot.
Like what?
So they cut out a little side plot where Yuhi goes out on a date with a girl who sees him using his holding barrier, and she does show up later as well. But the point of it is that he does actually consider killing her to keep his powers a secret.
That's dark.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Which
they could have moved it.
I don't think they have. I think they have just cut it.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I barely remember that.
I mean
It's
that.
been
I mean
so
that's
long since I read the manga.
I mean that's the thing. I haven't read it since this is only the second time I'm reading it, and the first time I read it was summer 2018, I believe. That's when we all sort of had our Satoshi Mizukami kick.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do not remember a lot of this, which is part of the reason why I wanted to go back and read it while I was watching, just to see what was changing. And but it's it's little things that I feel like explain some of the things they just seem to assume you would know, as well as little bits that establish character. Like, I don't think the anime has done as good a job of establishing Yuhi as kind of a bastard. Like the point of Yuhi's character arc is that at the start he is genuinely kind of a prick, and in a different manga he would be the villain.
Yeah. I also apparently they aged him up for the anime because he drinks in the anime.
Yes, he was.
Even though that makes his relationship with Samidari a lot more problematic.
Yeah, he's 18 in the manga.
Huh.
Yeah, so if he's 18 and she's like what, 16?
I thought
That's
she
not
was.
nearly.
I honestly thought she was 14. So.
Oh.
High school students.
Yeah, she is. I'm pretty sure she's in high school.
Let me.
So she's at youngest 15.
Yeah. Let's see.
Which is not ideal, but it's still only a 3-year age difference between two teenagers.
I'm gonna look at the wiki because I know it's got a wiki. She's 17. She's 17. That actually.
Okay.
That's very young for 17.
So
that relationship is a lot less problematic when they're only a year apart.
Yeah. Oh, a lot less problematic. I mean, it's a lot better than I thought it was, which was a 14-year-old and a 20-year-old.
Yeah.
That'd be fucked.
So I feel a little more relieved, but
yeah, I do find it hilarious that the anime is doing like this big dramatic soundtrack swelling as she just pulls him in for a kiss and then he wakes up.
Yeah.
Very very jarring.
Oh, that's right. They changed the ordering of the stuff in episode 3.
They did?
Yes. They changed the ordering from the manga because how it happened in the manga, Yuhi went into the grandpa's room, ran away after the grandpa tried to apologize, and it was then that Yuhi asked Noi to save him.
Huh.
And it was only it was later that night that he was attacked by the golem.
Oh, okay.
Huh. I kind of like how they changed it there. I think that works better as something happening later. But that's just me.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't think it's a major change, anyways.
It was I said I was just trying to remember the ways it had been changed, and that was a big one that I remembered. But we have now met the Dog Knight, Shinonome Hangetsu.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Yeah,
I love
goat.
Shinonome.
I do think him flipping Samidari's skirt is a bit much, though.
Yeah. Again,
hey,
a lot more.
Hey, at least they didn't show it.
A lot more explicit in the manga about that.
Yeah.
Why are so many manga authors obsessed with penny shots?
I don't know. It's like non-existent in fucking Spirit Circle.
It's so weird.
It's so weird that it's so prevalent in Lucifer. I don't understand it.
Yeah. I guess he got it out of his system.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
I don't know if the Planet With adaptation has it or not.
I need to read that manga.
It is on Crunchyroll's manga.
Yeah, I have it bookmarked. I just haven't started it yet. I hear the manga's good.
Yeah. So I know what episode 4 covered because I did have a scan through the timeline. And again, that changed by getting rid of the girl who has a crush on you. He does sort of make noise like reasons you speaks to you. He seem a little less like warranted, because by that point in the manga, it was the second time that he was like, huh, I should kill this person.
Yeah.
You sort of like do get, yeah, that's pretty bad. I can understand why Noi stepped in, but this time it was just the one time. I don't know. It's just something that sort of, I just, I already wasn't really enjoying the adaptation just because of the visuals, and just realizing this is just really,
Yeah.
really just made me go, I'd rather just read the manga. I really would.
Yeah.
Even with all the paint shots in there.
Nah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a worthy exchange, I suppose. I would
Kinda
say. Yeah.
is. The character work in this, and I'm sure they'll do it in the anime as well. But the character work in this series is so good.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still it's been a while since I've read the manga, but I forgot how good this story is.
Yeah, no, the story is very good. The humor is very good as well. But again, it's the character development for Yuhi that I just vividly remember really loving. But it's gonna be an interesting next episode if what happens, or if what I suspect will happens.
Well, even if you guys drop it, I'll stick with it. I can't say I can't promise I'll have fun with it, but I will stick with it to the end. I'm committed by this point.
I mean, maybe
I think
I don't know.
I'm going to try my damnedest to read the manga after I drop this. Honestly,
Yeah.
I might keep watching. I don't know. I might watch certain scenes just to see how the anime does them.
Yeah.
Rather than watching the episodes as a whole.
Yeah. I hate that filter so much. That filter.
The filter is really bad.
Yeah, I can the animation not being good, I can live with that. It's the filter that's driving me insane.
And again, it's
so
weird
much.
because the filter isn't in the OP at times, and it looks really clean and good. But the filter just makes it look really
grimy.
Scratchy, and grimy.
It feels unnecessary.
Yeah. Oh, that was so two things. Another thing that getting rid of the girl did. When the sister, I can't remember her name, and Yuhi have their conversation in the cafeteria. The sister was actually talking to the girl first. And the girl actually reveals to the sister about Yuhi's powers. So I'm assuming that didn't happen in the scene. Or at least she didn't bring it up. The second thing is, oh my god, Samadare is a planet yandere.
Oh, wow, I guess she is, yeah.
And does that mean we've finally found a good yandere?
Yeah, I guess so.
Samadare is a good character.
Yeah, she's a fantastic character.
Yeah, she's a real fun character.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess she is a yandere. That's crazy.
that was just what I was thinking during the scene where she was explaining why she's gonna destroy the planet. I was like, holy shit, she's a yandere. Oh my god. I will also note that quite a bit of the OP is just bits from the show.
Oh yeah, no, it's
that does
the
happen in a lot of
quite
OP,
concerning.
but
yeah,
seems a bit much.
It's just concerning.
I like the song.
Song is good. Yeah. Gyoko by half-time old. Yeah, song's good, but yeah, it's just disappointing for me.
Yeah,
And I can't help it. As I said, I'll see if I can get the courage up to watch certain scenes. There's definitely going to be one scene in particular I will see, and that might change my mind. It's a scene I've been saying all along. I need to see how the anime does it to really decide on how to judge this adaptation. But
yeah.
But yeah. Moving on. To it's probably the standout show of the season.
Yeah, from one of the lower tiers to the higher one.
Lycoris Recoil, because I think that's actually how it's pronounced, rather than Lycoris.
Yeah, it's Lycoris, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Lycoris. Kind of like licorice.
Yeah, kind of like licorice.
I love Chisato so much.
Chisato is such a great
She's so good.
She's so fucking funny.
Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. Did you guys watch today's episode?
Yes, I did. I made sure
to.
Okay,
great.
Yeah.
We got Chisato lore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which was kind of just casually dropped there. It's like, oh. What?
He has an artificial heart. Okay.
And yeah, it's clear that Mr. Yoshi is a fucking shady bitch.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Oh, sorry, I'm just jumping to the end of the episode because I read my notes for it, and these were my exact thoughts. I actually said this stuff out loud before writing it down. With the Majima scene of, damn, those are some broken ass legs. Well, broken legs are the least of her worries. Because yeah, she got fucking. They're not shying away from murdering these girls.
Yeah.
Yep. Though so far it's only been no names.
Oh, it's definitely been no names.
They're going to escalate to named characters at some point.
I can't say I'll be too brokenhearted if they kill off Sakura or Fuki.
Yeah, no, me neither.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either.
They're kind of assholes.
I wouldn't say they deserve it, but I wouldn't be heartbroken if it happened.
I wouldn't be heartbroken. I'd be more sad about
it'd be a whole "oh no" anyways type reaction from me.
I'd be sadder about the impact it has on Chisato and Takina than I would about them actually dying.
Yeah.
Because, dear God, it was so satisfying just watching Chisato take both of them apart. And then Takina
just fucking wrecked their shit.
Yeah, then Takina just fucking punching Fuki in the face.
Absolutely fantastic.
I
do love the little follow up in the next episode too, of them playing an online game and Chisato and Fuki just hate each other so much that they hate the code names that are used because they are just their same names.
Yeah, when it was first revealed that Fuki was the one they were playing, I was like, oh, they're just, getting their frustrations out online. No, they didn't know it was each other.
That's so funny.
It's just so funny. It's just such a coincidence. I mean, that episode was wonderful because, Jesus Christ, it was gay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's weird how the topic of panties comes up so much and we didn't see them once.
We did see briefly when Chisato takes hers off, but we didn't actually get like a straight up panty shot at all throughout the entire episode.
That's right.
Exactly.
We didn't get panty shots. We got boxer shots.
Yeah.
Which are very different.
An absolute hilarious line that I actually noted down. Again, part of it is just in the delivery from Chisato's VA, who, let me just, where is it? Where's Lycoris? There. Chisato's VA, who is Chika Anzai, which is lingerie suitable for a gunfight. There's no such thing. Just all in the delivery. It's wonderful. But yeah, that episode 4 was real gay.
It was basically just a date to go shopping for underwear.
At one point, Takina had a complete "oh shit, she's cute" stare.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
also just them horsing around the aquarium was absolutely delightful.
Yeah.
What is it with aquarium dates and just absolute homoeroticism?
Just aquariums in general. Just thinking back to fucking Aquatope.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm happy about this, but it's taken far less time than I expected for Takina to basically melt and start joining in stuff, joining in on Chisto's bullshit.
Yeah, no, it's cute. I like it.
Yeah, no, I'm
a fan.
absolutely on board with it.
I also, we should talk about episode 2 real quick too, because
we should.
That was a really great episode with a great bait and switch.
Yeah, I liked that bait and switch. I did
really clever.
I did nickname Walnut Sean Bean because apparently they died a bunch of times. But yeah, I mean, it was an interesting debate they had at the end of that episode where because Takina does have a little bit of a point. If Chisto hadn't stopped to patch that mercenary up, she would have been there, and Walnut, in inverted commas, wouldn't have been killed. But at the same time, if Takina had been using the same bullets as Chisto, nobody would have been injured. Still nobody would have died, nobody would have been injured, and they would have been together. And anyway, Chisto's actions saved them from a firefight in a pretty bad position.
Yep. Not to mention, they were supposed... Walnut was supposed to, quote-unquote, get killed because that was the actual plan. And Takina's actions, and Chisto's actions regardless, wouldn't have stopped it because the entire point was to fake Walnut's death.
And to be fair, that does explain why Walnut, knowing that there are mercenaries after them, just walked out of the door without checking.
Yeah. They walked right into that one intentionally.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where do you find a mascot costume like that?
I don't know.
That thing's hideous.
No idea.
Yeah. But I like Kurumi. She's quite fun.
No, she's fantastic. I've only liked her more as the show's gone on.
Yeah.
I kind of hope she gets a focus episode at some point, but she's really fun.
I love how when she was going through the using the VR headset and going through the 3D rendition of the photo, she tried to look at people's faces but couldn't because she's so short, so had to get a chair.
I do also like that each of the characters is getting a bit more and more time to shine as the show's going on.
Oh yeah,
like Mika getting some lore in the most recent episode.
Yeah,
was also really neat.
I mean, Mika has very clearly been part of multiple organizations because he seems to have an in with pretty much every organization we've met so far.
That dude's been through some shit.
Yeah, because he's obviously got an in with DA. He's got an in with Yoshi and Allen Institute. You know, he was hanging around Silent Jin.
Mm-hmm.
Also, by the way, that's a great name.
That is a pretty great name for an assassin.
Yeah, it is a great name.
That is, if I were an assassin, that's fantastic.
That's a good name. So yeah, he's a very interesting character, and we are being drip fed basically his backstory in his associations. But it's also very clear.
The only thing we know for certain is that he was running with Jin about 15 years ago, and then
20 years ago.
20 years ago, and then 15 years ago he joined up as like Lycoris trainer.
Yeah. And that, you know, sometime in the last 20 years, his leg got fucked up.
Yeah, he wasn't always with a limp.
So yeah, we're being drip fed his stuff, but it's definitely going to be interesting to learn more. I also like that that in episode 3, as much as Chisto believes that Takina being sent to the cafe is a good move, she was still willing to go hell to leather to try and get Takina back in the DA.
Yeah, because she cares about Takina.
Yeah.
And that's what Takina wants.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she wants for now.
Yeah.
Give it time.
I think we are very much getting to the... Honestly, I think we are basically at the point now where she's like, it probably wouldn't be bad to be in the cafe full time.
Yeah, she'll be presented with a choice soon. We know what she's going to choose.
But yeah, it's
It is nice to see her getting deprogrammed, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Episode 3 is a really nice insight to Chisto's character, because we've only ever really seen her be this happy-go-lucky girl, but she does actually act pretty serious with the with Kusunoki. Like, clearly does not like her.
Hard to blame her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kusunoki is sketchy as fuck.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There was that terrorist attack on that
terrorist attack.
train.
Yeah, the train terrorist attack. Majima.
That green-haired crazy dude. I have no idea what the fuck he is planning, but I can only guess it starts and ends with chaos.
Yeah.
I like that he just hung up on Robota.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny.
I mean, it's what he deserves. Robota's kind of a shit.
He is. So 2 more things that I remember. Another great line, which is from episode 3. I'm gonna leave you behind, though I'd never leave you behind. Chisto. And this is the show where I was going to bring up my trip to Japan again.
Damn it.
Because I'm fairly sure I went to Sensoji Temple.
Ooh, nice.
Because it was in the area, because we were in Sakusa, which is where it's around where it's based. And we did go to a big temple where there were a lot of people. We thought it was a festival thing, but apparently it's just that popular.
You're the worst.
I've got pictures of Sensoji Temple. It's great.
No, shut up. No, stop it. Stop. Just stop.
Be glad I couldn't be bothered to find my iPhone where I've got the pictures and didn't put one up.
Apparently they want Chisato to kill people.
Yes. So that was said at the end of, or in episode 4, where Yoshi was basically like, she is a killing genius or killer genius. So they definitely want her to, fulfill that role. But they also mentioned the Promise, which I'm looking forward to finding out more about.
Yeah, the Allen Association or whatever it's called.
I mean, the Allen Association seems really fucking shady.
Yeah,
really shady. Because that's clearly got.
As fuck.
Yeah, they've clearly got their fingers in a lot of pies.
That's a nice way of putting it.
But again, it's Yoshi is very much manipulating things behind the scenes, and it's going to be very interesting. Not only to see what happens when Chisto finds out that Yoshi is doing this, but also when she finds out that Yoshi is the one who, gave her the pendant and accepted her in, or invited her into the institute.
Yeah. Jeez, that's not gonna be nice to see.
That's gonna be a break the Cutie scene if ever I've seen one.
Yeah. This show's fantastic. I fucking love this show.
Yeah. No, it's an enjoyable show.
It's easily one of the best this season.
Yeah.
Easily.
I think it'd still do pretty decently in a more stacked season, but it's definitely excelling in this very, very light one.
Yeah. Also, the humor in this show is fucking top notch.
It's brilliant. It's wonderful.
It is consistently hilarious.
Yeah. On the subject of humor, again, I noticed this down. I love in the OP how Chisato lightly kicks Takana, and then Takana just fucking belts Chisato.
I've seen so many different parodies of that on Twitter. I keep seeing like different, just like from fan animations to art. It's so I've seen a lot of art for the show, which surprises me a bit. I think this is getting decently popular in Japan, even for an original.
It doesn't surprise me. It's cute girls doing not cute things.
Yeah, that's always fun.
And that does tend to be popular in Japan.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is definitely a really enjoyable show.
Yeah.
Can't wait for more. But moving on to just get the name up. The maid I hired recently is suspicious.
Oh boy. Okay. I watched one episode. That is all I will be watching of this show.
Okay.
It's not bad, at least not yet, but I get this creeping feeling that it will be. Yeah, in the first episode, basically what happens is what happens in the title. Apparently our young master, our main character, his parents apparently died, I think in a car accident.
Mhm.
And because of that, like he obviously can't pay for, the maids or the butlers to stick around. So but he decides to stay the young master of the mansion.
Mhm.
And he does what he can. He tries cleaning things up, but he does that cliche where you put too much detergent in the washing machine and it all the bubbles. He burns the food he tries making.
Can I just say, at this point, I feel like you would just, knowing that, it would be bad if you put too much in, I feel like you'd, default to too little.
This is a stupid kid. Like, this is not a smart child.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know how old he is, but he can't be that old.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not particularly wise.
Yeah, I have more common sense than a lot of people my generation.
So yeah, then out of nowhere, the titular maid appears and says that she wants to be his maid and will do it for free.
Right.
And we do not know why, at least not until the end of the episode. But most of the episode is basically just her doing things that he deems suspicious, and he concocts some sort of crazy theory in his mind and accuses her of it, which ends up with her being embarrassed because he ends up saying something really nice about her, like she's pretty. And she gets all flustered and runs away. But like the love potion thing, like he saw her cooking late at night, and he got the idea that she was poisoning his food. But no, she was just practicing cooking because she doesn't want to make bad food.
If only he'd done the same.
Yeah. And stuff like that, where sometimes it's kind of funny, but it's a gag that I feel is going to get old quite quickly.
I did find the second screenshot quite amusing.
Oh yeah, the doxing one.
Yeah.
That one. The context for that is that she all of a sudden started addressing him, like including like his actual name,
right,
instead of just the young master.
Yeah.
And he's like, "How did she know that? Why is she suddenly calling me by that name? Is she trying to dox me?" Yeah, like that. Oh yeah, I think he caught her like looking at his information or something like that. I forget the full context, but it was something along those lines.
Yeah.
I think actually, now that I think about it, I think he discovers what her name is, and it's Lilith. And then at the end of the episode, we learn that apparently we don't know what her at least original connection to this kid was, but she learned of his parents dying, and she packed everything up and decided that she was going to be his maid to help care for him. So yeah, we don't know what her actual connection is, why it wasn't important for her to do that. But what I do know is this is labeled as a romantic comedy, and that's where I'm drawing the line. Especially since, like, in the opening, it looks like one of his classmates is shipping him and his maid together, and I'm not down for that.
Of course they are.
Yeah.
just going back to the bad at cooking thing, I think the only time or only way I can find that gag funny now is when it gets just into like completely ridiculous territory, like
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
like in The Simpsons, Homer pouring the milk on the cornflakes and it just bursting into flames.
I that is
Like
funny.
if they did that kind of gag, I would be fully on board with it. But you know, they
No,
just do
no,
this.
that'd be that. No, that would have been fantastic. I also like it when the cooking is so horrendous that they have to they censor it.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's always funny to me. But yeah, here it was just like burnt eggs and bacon on toast. It's
Okay,
like,
so
okay.
so we've got I because there's a third gag that I've just remembered. So you've got the going completely ridiculous, like breaking laws of physics. You've
Mhm.
got so bad it's censored, and then you've got bad to literally everyone except one person who's just eating it happily,
Oh yeah,
a la Ranking of Kings.
yeah. I was gonna say the Boji thing. Yeah,
Because that was that was hilarious.
that is the best version of that gag that I've
Yeah.
seen in a long time.
I
'cause-
mean, part of it is helped just by the sheer animation in Kage
Exactly.
and God, I don't even remember his name anymore. That guy's facial expressions upon eating it, where they just
Yeah,
explode,
it's-
basically.
it's also a good fake out because Boji
Yeah.
eats it and it looks like it's actually delicious. It actually is better than it looks,
Yeah.
but no, it's not.
I do feel like some series do the gag better than others just by
Yeah.
virtue of how far they go in on the gag.
That's what we were saying. You know, when it goes so far past the point of like actual possibility, that's when it's funny. When you just do, it's bad food, it's not that funny.
It wasn't
I
even-
recall one harem-based anime where it took the lethal chef joke up to 11 to the point where the food was alive and had to be put down. I don't remember what.
That's great. Oh, that's lovely. But here it wasn't even like it didn't even look that bad. Like
Mm.
it was slightly dark, but I would have eaten that. Like yeah, yeah.
So if
so.
it had come to regret it, probably.
I mean, he just said, ugh, like it wasn't awful, but
Yeah.
it's yeah. So yeah, sometimes this show is kind of funny, but a lot of times just kind of whatever. And I can absolutely see this gag getting old because
Right.
this entire episode was kind of just the same gag.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And you mentioned being put off by it being a rom-com.
yeah, it is labeled as a rom-com, and that's where I draw the line. So
It's
the
very
show
clearly
is,
an adult, and he looks like he's 12.
yeah, so if it wasn't for that, I would, and the other like romantic implications that are here and there in the show, I would be willing to at least give it a couple more episodes. That is not the case. So I'm just gonna
Nope
drop
your way
it.
out of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it wasn't horrible yet, but I foresee it becoming that kind of show
Yeah.
that I do not want to see.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay, then we should move on. That's the last time you'll be hearing about this. So.
Yep.
Thank God.
Moving on to my Isekai life. I gained a second character class and became the strongest sage in the world.
I forgot what the show is about.
You're not going to have to repeat that title again, Mill, fortunately, because
Okay.
I'm dropping this one.
Oh,
It is
okay.
boring as sin.
Ah.
It's just really boring. The only thing it has going for it is the slimes, and they are not enough to sustain my interest in this show. I'm sorry, but Yuji is just such a cardboard person. Like, there are hints of deeper characterization, but he's just so non-expressive. There's just very little sense of interiority based off of his reactions and his expressions.
Huh.
And it's not helped by this a travelogue type isekai where he's just like going around place to place, and he doesn't seem to have much in the way of a permanent supporting cast besides his slime familiars, his wolf friend, and his dryad friend. And none of those are particularly interesting in their own way to sustain my interest in the show.
I see.
It's not a terrible show. Its only sin is that it's just mediocre.
Yeah,
And as much as I could forgive mediocre shows, this season is just like it's not enough. There's just even in a season this dry, there's more than enough shows for me to enjoy myself without forcing myself to sit through mediocre stuff.
even still, like you could be using that time to watch a show in your backlog that you know is better than whatever this is.
Exactly. There's just a thousand different things I could be spending my time on
Yeah.
rather than this. I could be catching up on my backlog. I could be playing Persona 5. I could be just reading a book. I could be doing a dozen other things.
You could be touching
It's
grass.
just not worth my time. What?
Yeah.
Could be touching grass.
Yeah.
I have touched grass recently.
Have you?
Was
Damn, that's more than me.
It was before dawn, though, so it was very wet.
Oh.
I wake up very early.
I kind of
Ah.
miss morning dew grass.
I get that.
It's been a while since I've seen it.
Morning dew is nice.
Yeah.
Anyway,
It's summer, though, so it's hard
Yeah.
to come by. But yeah,
I assume we're moving on.
I do want to say, this anime bored me so much that I just was like on my phone during the big action sequence in episode 4 where Yuji slew a dragon because I couldn't be bothered to give it my undivided attention.
Yeah, that's generally a bad sign.
Like, it was cool and all that he beat a dragon. Also, I don't understand some of the mechanics of how his magic works. He apparently can go into the negatives on spell points for whatever fucking reason.
Okay.
And it's like, how the fuck does that work?
Yeah.
That shouldn't be possible.
Hmm.
That's like 6-7 digits of negative numbers.
Hmm.
So it's like, why? What's the point of the actual point system if you can go into the negatives?
Yeah.
Is there consequences to going in the negatives? I don't fucking know. I can't see any. That little irritant got at me. And I was like,
Anyway,
I'm done with it.
do you want to move on?
Yes, please.
Moving on to the trash of the season, or the new trash of the season. My stepmom's daughter is my ex.
I love that screenshot. Bow before the shark.
I just thought so.
What?
They're at an aquarium.
Oh, okay.
I still question the context of the screenshot.
No, I get it. No, I get it now.
Just a little
The context was they are watching jellyfish, and the sister makes a morbid comment about how it looks like floating dead body parts. And they go off on a tangent, and Mizuto eventually is like, gets on about sharks, and you will eventually fear the power of sharks because she's not taking it seriously.
You know, it's more likely you're more likely to be killed by a cow than a shark.
Correct.
Huh.
You're more likely to be killed by a vending machine than a shark.
Hey, there's an isekai about that.
God damn it.
There is.
Oh yeah, Yume and Mizuto are like in this weird middle border space between being flirty with each other and being unable to stand each other, and trying to make it work as step siblings. And it's like, this is fun seeing just them go back and forth and all over the place trying to figure out what the fuck their relationship is going to be like. It is very entertaining seeing them banter off each other. What's less entertaining, unfortunately, is one of the side characters is absolutely fucking batshit bananas. Like, she's so obsessed with Yume, she outright tells Mizuto she wants to marry him so that she'll have Yume as her sister-in-law.
Okay.
Huh?
And also, it's like, the aquarium date is in part just to get to convince her to back off of Yume by convincing her that Yume has a brother complex.
Okay.
And it doesn't entirely work either.
Wonderful.
So I am going to keep you posted on if Akatsuki continues to be a problem.
Right. Okay.
Also, this doesn't seem nearly as bad as Domestic Girlfriend got.
Damn.
In the good way. It doesn't seem nearly as bad in the good way.
To be
Oh,
fair,
okay.
Domestic Girlfriend didn't seem to be as bad as Domestic Girlfriend got until it did.
Yeah, Domestic Girlfriend took fucking forever to get, there.
Cataclysmically bad, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So give it a couple hundred chapters and we'll see.
Yeah, this is based off a light novel, not a manga, though.
Okay, give it a couple hundred
Pages.
light novel volumes, and then we'll see.
But yeah, the other main supporting cast member, though, Kogure, Mizuto's guy friend, he seems pretty interesting so far. He's trying to help Mizuto out in dealing with Akatsuki, which is nice. But there is supposed to be one more major supporting character who hasn't been introduced yet as of the 4th episode.
Alright.
No, Akatsuki is very pretty fucking bonkers. Because in episode 3, she breaks and enters into the house into the family's house because the door was unlocked, and she moves a chair up alongside the table for no discernible reason, and then pieces out.
Okay.
And I was like, why would you do that? What is your purpose with this? I do not understand this girl. She is insane. Is she supposed to be comedic and quirky? What's the deal? Anyways, Mizuto and Yume have a fun dynamic, even if it can get a bit awkward at times. So it is kind of hilarious that some of the things that they pull on each other, like Yume basically winning a leverage over Mizuto and being like, okay, you have to pose like this with a book in this kind of outfit because this is my thing. I like this shit. So basically, she finds the whatchamacallit. She really likes the distinguished intellectual type look, and has Mizuto pose like that for her.
Well, as long
For
as everyone's
pictures.
having fun.
Yeah, Mizuto doesn't seem too annoyed by it, so that's fine. Yeah. No, they both basically did a faux pas in episode 3, and Mizuto's compensation was the aquarium date, and Yume's was the photo shoot.
Right.
But yeah, no, I'm liking their dynamic so far. It is just the right flavor of awkward, trashy, and complicated to sustain itself really well. It just has just the right je ne sais quoi.
That's good.
You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is enough of the trashy step siblings show. I think it's time for us to move on to some good shits.
Moving on to the behemoth that is One Piece.
Is One Piece good? I don't know. I haven't read it.
Yeah, I think it's kind of middling.
That is one of my favorite panels in the whole Onigashima raid, and I love how well they adapted it here. This whole set of episodes has been real fun.
I haven't
And
really
they've just been popping the fuck off in the past few episodes of the animation.
I haven't been
One
watching
Piece-
it because I usually just binge One Piece. So
That's fair. Roof Piece is popping the fuck off.
I've seen clips. I've seen clips, so I know.
They are going to be adapting chapter 1010, I believe, in the next episode.
Ooh, okay.
And for those of you who don't know, it's a big chapter in the manga. That is all that shall be said. on that matter.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no. The Onigashima stuff has been popping the fuck off. Oh, Mill, did you include the screenshot I asked you about?
Just changed to it. So give it a second.
The
It
most
should.
epic battle in the history of One Piece. No battle in Naruto could ever compare to this epic clash of ninja legends.
So just gonna say this outright. In the manga, this is one of the longest fights in the series by
It
sheer
is.
chapter count.
Yeah, it lasts for like 30 chapters. Actually, I think it lasts longer than 30
I
chapters.
think it's in the 40s actually.
I think it hits almost 40 chapters because it starts in like 1007, 1008,
Let
and it
me
doesn't end until like 1047, I think,
let me look it up.
or
Yeesh.
close to it. No, I think it's like 1043. It's a long fight,
Hmm.
but it's absolutely legendary and iconic.
At least 31 chapters.
Yeah, it's fucking mental.
But thinking about, how One Piece is serialized, that means it was, going on for at least half a year, if not more than that.
It's wild to think about, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it was actually going on for almost a full year.
So, the fight started in 1009
That's right.
and ended in 1041.
So 32 chapters.
Yeah.
God damn.
32
Yeah,
fucking
that's close to
chapters.
a full year of serial. That's like 2/3 of a year. That's a
So,
good 6 to 8 months.
yeah. So 1009 came out April 5th, 2021. 1041 February 28th, 2022. So that's 10
God, that was a
months.
10-month.
10
10
months
months.
10 months of these fucking ninjas fighting.
Absolutely iconic. Love to see it.
Let's go to the last one because I like this shot.
Oh yeah. The fucking rooftop battle, it gets really intense.
Mm-hmm.
You get some great shit too, like Zoro tanking or deflecting an attack from both of them at the same time,
Hmm.
or Luffy just absolute managing to land an actual hit on Kaido that hurts him, or all of them except for Luffy tag teaming to knock Big Mom off the island.
Mm.
That was the end of the most recent episode.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that is pretty fucking great stuff. And they animated it superbly.
Mm.
Like
N-
they definitely put most of the effort in the animation into Rufus, but they did put in a few Sakura clips elsewhere too. Like one bit where Marco lands one hell of an attack on Queen was also just explicitly given a hell of a Sakuga bump.
No, I mean I've said before, Oda really managed to figure out his pacing of long arcs, and that's no more apparent than it is for Wano, especially this
Yeah.
latter bit of Wano, because this
Mhm.
this bit of Wano goes on for Act 3 goes on for a while, and
Act
yet
3 is longer than almost every arc in the series
Yeah.
except for Dressrosa.
yeah, and honestly, it never felt boring. It always felt interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You never got to that point where you did in other really long arcs. We go, can you just wrap it up by now, please?
Mm-hmm.
I never got that feeling in Wano. Never got that feeling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's great.
Mm-hmm. And apparently, Toei is starting to put some actual attention on it rather than just
Yeah.
giving it whoever they can spare.
You know, I know Megumi Ishitani is in high demand right now because of the absolute fucking prize work she put in on a few episodes of One Piece. I
Mhm.
really hope she helms the adaptation of 1044.
Hmm.
Because goddamn, that's gonna pop off
Yeah.
when that happens.
Hmm.
But that's not for another year or so.
Yeah. So I think we should move on at this point.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Moving on to something
From
that's
one shonen to another.
it's another shonen. It's not quite as hype. Orient
No.
Cour 2.
Will say that I do appreciate that Orient has been putting in effort to actually, give Musashi character development and actually hit him in the face with reality multiple times. Because he's all hot. He's all feeling like he's hot shit. He's gonna get command of a squad. He's gonna do great leadership, and he gets his ass kicked by one of the guys who is fighting for leadership. Because it turns out Musashi's kind of a country hick who has very little idea about how being a bushi works. And there are a lot more experienced people around, and one of them's and he is just getting clowned on repeatedly because he does not know even some basic shit.
You mean he still hasn't learned that he knows jack all?
Oh, he's learning it.
I mean,
and he's learning it
by
the
the
hard way.
point that this fight happened, he hadn't learned it because I'd figured that out. After the 5-6 episodes that I watched.
Oh, he had some of it figured out. He just didn't realize the depth of how little he knew.
Hmm.
Like he was like, "Oh yeah, I don't know much, but I think I can get by." He's like, "Oh, I know fuck all." Also, by the way, absolutely love this kind of pose that's in the screenshot. Just love the whole feral protective love interest thing.
I
Always
mean,
a fun trope.
I saw. You said his name is Musashi.
Yeah.
I saw Musashi's expression as, "Oh my god, what do I do with the girl? I only like boys." This is weird.
No, that's not the situation. They are about to get arrested in that screenshot.
I prefer my headcanon.
That's fair.
I prefer
Yeah,
I prefer inserting the gay where I can.
Fair enough.
Sure, why not?
Musashi does have a pretty tight friendship with Kojiro, so
Hmm.
not completely it's not completely inaccurate to assume that there is some degree of chemistry there.
Yeah.
However, Musashi does have a very clear love interest at this point, and it is this girl Michiru, who has quite a bit of baggage of her own, including a shitbag of an abusive father who throws away all his children who aren't useful to him.
Oh, so Endeavor.
Endeavor, but worse. Endeavor, but with a fuck ton more kids. Her name is Michiru because she's his 3,000th kid.
Jesus Christ, man! Pull out!
Yeah, he didn't even name most of his other kids because he's that much of a fuckwad.
You come up with 3,000
Jeez.
different names.
I'm sure there are that many.
Yeah, but
Oh,
you
absolutely.
at that point you're basically just going through a fucking book of baby names. This
Yeah,
one's gonna be
no,
that name.
no,
This one's gonna be that
several
name.
books.
Several books. Several books. Yeah.
Yeah, but no. But anyways, they're getting arrested because Musashi needs to do a training exercise where he figures out how to link up sword auras with other people to strengthen the sword power and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And because of Black Crystal nonsense, both Michiru's Black Crystal, whatever, and Musashi's resonate with each other, and they get encased with Black Crystals, and that's a bad thing because the Bushi realize that that's bad news, and both of them get arrested.
Seems fair.
Mm-hmm. But Musashi gets put on public display in a loincloth strapped to a cross. Fun times. Apparently to draw Michiru out and lure and basically force her to communicate with her superiors so that the main Fushi group can figure out where the enemy are located.
Did
Which
Musashi's
pretty clever
body?
plan.
Did Musashi's body draw Michiru out?
Perhaps.
Then it was a good plan, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Yeah, there have been a bunch of other characters introduced this season. I'm not going to go over all of them because I don't see most of them being relevant beyond just being cast filler. But Jackass McGee, the kick sword dude in the key visual, has blades attached to his feet, which I have no idea how that's practical, but he kicked Musashi's ass pretty easily, so I guess he makes it work.
There's a dude with swords on his feet?
Yeah. If you look at the key visual, you
key
can,
visual.
see
Sorry, I was looking at the fucking screenshot.
No.
Getting confused.
Yeah.
Like, I don't see any sword feet.
No. Dude, redhead in the key visual, sword feet. He's an asshole, but he is often right, even if he is a dick about it.
Right.
Which is the worst kind of asshole, honestly.
Oh, I see him.
Yeah. I do feel like the show is definitely improving upon its character complexity as it goes on. Because Musashi and Kojiro are very simple characters, or rather simple characters at the start, and they have gotten a lot more depth and development as the last season and this season have gone on, which is very good.
Okay.
And I'm glad that Michiru isn't a generic love interest, but instead an enemy spy, which is always just super spicy, you know? What, you don't like the spicy love interests on the opposite sides of a conflict?
No, what I was...
that's such a unique concept that's never been done before.
I'm not saying it's unique. I'm just saying it's spicy.
I mean, what I was going to say is that it's Musashi's job to seduce her to his side.
Obviously. That's how it works, right? That's always how it works.
It's how it worked in Young Nobunaga.
Yeah, well, the most recent episode ends with both Jackass McGee and Michiru going towards Musashi. Don't know what Jackass is playing, but Michiru has her sword, so fuck if I know what's going to happen next.
I assume that sword in this case is not a euphemism for pegging.
It is not a euphemism. She has her actual sword out.
Okay. Disappointing.
Damn it, Mill, stop thinking with your sword. Anyways, yeah, I'm enjoying this. This is interesting.
Okay.
Good.
It's definitely improved on the beginning of the first season, I think.
Okay. So, moving on then to Parallel World Pharmacy.
Jack, did you start that?
I did. I am all caught up.
Okay. How do you feel about it so far?
I like it. Honestly, it's probably the best season by a country mile.
Yeah, I really like this show so far. It's surprisingly
really
good.
It helps that it's really well thought out in terms of characters and world.
Oh yeah,
World-building stuff.
Yeah, and not a lot of actual isekai bullshit. And if there is actual isekai bullshit, they do something interesting with it, like with our main character being tied to a god.
Yeah,
that some people are seeing as a curse.
Yeah, I mean, it's used in universe to justify some of the bullshit he's doing, which is helpful. But at the same time, like, his dad clearly can tell, like, this is not his son in this body. There is something up with his son.
Yeah.
And I do appreciate that little deconstruction. Like, yeah, parents are going to notice that there's something different about their kids.
Tell that to Mind's
Worm
in Bookworm.
So yeah, Pharma. Let's see. In episode 2, Pharma convinces Eleanor to start tutoring him again, and they make nice, so that's good.
I do love her in the suit of armor.
Yeah, no, that was funny. I almost used that as a screenshot.
That
That
would
was
have been
funny.
fun.
Yeah. He also used his divine eye to examine the servants in the mansion and diagnose them with their various issues. And he creates treatment for all of them, which they're all quite pleased with. It's also a nice, cover so that no one finds out that he's not Pharma.
Yep. Also,
Um,
just he very quickly realizes there's something wrong with his dad too.
Oh yeah, yeah. He starts having a bad cough.
Which you know what that means in anime speak.
Yeah,
Tuberculosis.
he's gonna die next episode.
Yeah, no, it actually is tuberculosis.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
it is. But that's
Yeah,
not addressed.
both
That's
the
not addressed
dad
until.
and the. Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's not until episode 3. I wanted to finish up with episode 2 first because there's one last thing. His sister gets chickenpox.
Right,
Yeah.
right. And because he had already had and recovered from chickenpox, his dad hints that he is okay to go in and treat her.
Yeah. And of course, he comes up with a pretty fast-acting solution, which his dad's suspicious about, but he's just happy that the sister's okay.
But speaking of, have either of you had chickenpox?
When I was a little ass kid.
I don't
had
remember.
it when I was. It was really bad. I almost died.
Ooh.
Oh shoot! Wow.
The temperature was up to like 107.
Oof.
Oh wow. I had swine flu, and that was pretty awful.
Mm. Yeah,
I've
Oh,
stayed
it's so
relatively
bad.
disease-free.
fucking bastard.
Good for you. I don't get sick often.
Yeah.
That was the worst occasion I've ever been sick. But yeah, episode 3. An empress is quite ill. Turns out she has tuberculosis.
Of course.
But
They
pretty much
caused a
everyone
late
is.
death even.
Yeah, pretty much everyone, since they don't have a proper treatment for it yet, everyone's pretty much decided that these are going to be her final days. But Pharma's like, no, I have treatment for this. I can do this, but I don't want to give myself away. But to save a life, he basically ended up doing that in front of his father anyway.
Yeah.
In which
And
he
this is
also
where
finds
he-
out that his father has tuberculosis.
And this is where he's like, his dad's like, okay, what is up with you? Where's my son?
Yeah.
Out of
You
curiosity,
see, when someone's hit by lightning, they usually don't make it
Survive.
out of it unscathed. Yeah. So your son's kind of died. I'm just borrowing his body. Of course, he doesn't outright say any of that, but that's basically what happened.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's.
there
Hey,
are
no one's using it.
there are worse ways of describing it, like, hey, I'm using your son's corpse as a puppet.
Yep. Well, to be fair, it is pretty clearly a living, biological, breathing body.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Out of curiosity, how
Uh,
did he cure the tuberculosis?
What was his
advanced
treatment?
chemical formulas.
Yeah, some
He used
advanced
4
shit.
really strong antibiotics.
Right.
Yeah, it wasn't like a fast-acting solution. It's something she had to take for a very long period of time.
Like a month or so.
Actually, I think it was closer to like 6 months, maybe. I don't
Yeah,
remember.
something like that. It's like
Yeah.
a really, really long treatment, but with like a fuck ton of really strong antibiotics, like 4 of them all at the same time on a
Right.
daily basis.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which is, I believe, the current treatments for tuberculosis as well. Which is why
Yeah.
we don't really see it all that often in the developed world.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, right. Pharma also made a pocket microscope so that he can show people the disease.
Yep. Which is clever.
Yeah, and like these people never seen any shit like this before. It's like, what the hell is that? Are those bugs?
Mhm.
Kinda. It's a kind of bug, basically.
If only the scientists in our world had thought of that.
But yeah, Pharma's father basically accepts him as his son, even if he's not actually his son. And yeah, they make nice, and that's pretty much it for now. But yeah, I'm really loving this show. Way more
Yeah.
than I would have expected to love a show called Parallel World Pharmacy.
I'm
Kinda
sure
wild.
I'm sure the saving from tuberculosis probably helped.
No, oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I assume that probably helped in accepting him.
yeah. I mean, it's clear that Pharma, at the very least, is a good person
Mm-hmm.
who knows his shit.
Precisely.
But yeah, it's crazy that I'm very much into a show called Parallel World Pharmacy, and it wasn't that long ago we got Pharmacy in Another World.
Yeah.
I think that was
Mhm.
no, a drugstore in another world. That's what it was called.
There's been a
Yeah.
couple of pharmacy anime.
I hate Isekai. I'm just glad we have a good one.
Hey,
Oh,
we're going
goodness.
to get one called Reincarnated as a Sword soon. That's
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
that one I've heard is actually.
I'm sure it is. It's.
I'm
I-
glad.
Isekai-
I'm very happy to keep continuing my boycott. I'm having fun with it.
Understandable, but if you ever are willing to try
Understand.
Isekai again, you might want to add this to your list because this one's really good so
This
far.
one does sound
It's
pretty
actually
interesting.
really well thought out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This sounds sort of interesting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Someone to keep way deep in your backlog potentially. But yeah, this is fun. I'm looking forward to see what Pharma does next with his incredible god medicine powers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But we can move on now, I believe.
Moving on then to Phantom of the Idol.
I started this today. It's quite funny.
Yeah, it is pretty funny, honestly.
Yeah.
You mind us going into the spoilers a little bit?
I don't mind. I haven't watched the most recent episode.
Yeah, this is from the oh no, I haven't watched the most recent episode either. This is from the episode before that. This
Okay.
is the fan events.
Yeah, I don't mind spoilers. Feel free.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Have you watched this, Mill?
No,
you haven't,
it's
have
it's
you?
on my list, but it was the one that I didn't manage to get to. I managed to watch premieres for Shine Post and Tokyo Mew Mew, but I didn't manage to get to this one just yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's pretty funny. Basically all of episode 4, or most of it anyways, is basically a fan event where Zings basically hosts a big fan event to basically get basically they're auctioning off a photograph for at the end of big ass rock paper scissors contest, and that's the context for the screenshot.
Right.
It's just a big old rock paper scissors war between the
Crazy.
fan for Zings.
I do like the 4 fangirls that show up a lot, or the 3 fangirls that show up a lot. They're
Yeah,
funny.
it's pretty.
Yeah.
They are pretty. They do bounce off each other really well.
Yeah.
I also just fucking love the how everyone just fucking rolls with the personality change so
Oh, yeah.
easily. They
Yeah.
they barely even question it. He's like, oh, he's acting different now. Okay, cool. He's fun. Yeah, like Yuya just is an absolute fucking what's the word for it? Not a sad sack. He's not a sad sack. What's the word for it?
Downer.
Downer, that's it.
Yeah, he is a
He's a
downer.
real downer.
Yeah.
And just he does a complete 180 when Asahi is possessing him. So it's like he goes from an absolute downer to the perkiest of dudes. And it is just the whiplash is just fucking hilarious. and everyone's reaction to the whiplash is great too. Also, at one point, and I think the third or fourth episode, Zing's manager comes in on Yuya in just the most extra punk garb imaginable. He's just like wearing a really chuny looking outfit that has him dressed up as a demon with an eye patch and punk ass streetwear. And she spits out her coffee and passes out. It is fucking hilarious. I do like also that Yoshino, Yuya's partner, I guess, is is also like a pretty steady presence in the narrative rather than just being an extra.
Yeah.
They do have some really neat chemistry with one another, both when Yuya is in serious mode and when he's possessed by Asahi.
Yeah.
I also like, I think episode 3 or 4 also has Asahi just possessing Yuya while he and Yoshino are out at lunch, and she orders a giant fucking parfait and eats the whole fucking thing.
I love that. I love that part because he's looking at the menu and he's like, these prices are ridiculous. And meanwhile, she's just looking at the parfait. She wastes no time taking over his body and ordering the parfait.
It's hilarious.
Yeah.
And he is understandably pissed about it.
Yeah.
Afterwards, because it was like 3,000 yen.
Ooh.
She should have at least, left him have some of it.
Yeah.
I mean, it was also like the size of his torso.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, where did he put it all?
He put it all in his stomach for a brief period, but then a lot of it came out.
Yeah.
Sumi has a hollow leg that he's just storing all this in.
Oh, he didn't get to order anything else because he was just absolutely fucked up by that massive parfait.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
That is not something you eat on your own. That is something for a group.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, this is pretty fun. I do love the absolute batshit shenaniganry that comes up with all the absolute crazy shit from the premise.
Mm-hmm. I like Yuya and Asahi's dynamic. It's very nice.
Really, they have really banter.
Yeah. Yuya's kind of an asshole, but he acknowledges Asahi's talent, and he does seem to genuinely appreciate her, even when she takes over his body and buys expensive parfaits.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
absolute hilarity.
Yeah,
I think it feels like you've wrapped up everything for Phantom of the Idol, unless you have any closing comments.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, moving on then to... We had the new trash of the season. Time for the old trash of the season. Rent-A-Girlfriend Season 2.
I'm so glad I dropped this.
Why? Why, Nmbr? Why?
I don't know. Because I literally watched the I'm not caught up. I watched the first 3 episodes of this season. But like I was watching it today and I'm like, oh my god, why am I still watching this? I can't look away. I hate the show. Kazi is the worst. He's just the worst. Okay, so episode 2. He and Chizuru do their rental date thing. After the date, Chizuru takes him to a batting cage so she can vent out her frustrations. Kazuya looks at her thigh once, and he gets all freaked out about it, and I hate it. Like, it's a thigh. Calm down. It's just...
Jesus,
why
Kazuya.
are you...
horny tits.
It's just.
Kazi
I
just
hate it.
cannot keep. Kazi just cannot keep his boner down, can he?
Yeah. And then after that, they visit Chizuru's grandmother. And while Chizuru walks away for a few minutes, Kazuya and the grandmother just talk about Chizuru and how she's actually like surprisingly her grandmother sees her as kind of a needy person. And Kazuya is surprised by this because she doesn't display that at all. And I can vouch that was actually surprising to me. But I'm like, okay, if you say so.
Kazuya is our perspective character, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, and then episode 3, Chizuru suddenly shows up at Kazuya's door. She lost her key. And then at the just the actual sight of her at the door, Kazuya just fucking loses his mind. He gets all incredibly flustered and stupid, and it's like, dude, you just saw her. What's wrong with you?
That is the question I ask myself every time I was watching this show.
It's just, yeah. And then some bullshit happens because they live next door to each other. She tries trying to find a way from his deck to her deck to see if the back door is unlocked. And then Kazuya accidentally grabs her ass. Yeah, that happens. They somehow end up on top of each other. They don't show that.
Ow!
I don't know. It was so like if you actually watched this, it's like it's the weirdest thing because they don't show it happening, but they somehow just end up on top of each other. It's like how do you go from that position all the way to that? It's so weird. But where things get a bit interesting is that a little bit after this, there's Kazuya's doorbell rings, and oh no, mommy is at the door, and they're obviously confused about all of this because they obviously were not expecting her to show up. So but Kazuya's an idiot. He left his door unlocked. So mommy just waits there. She opens the door. Chizuru and Kazuya hide in the bathroom, and she's like, "Is anyone there?" It's like, what an idiot! He must have went shopping or something and left his door unlocked.
I mean, that would not be out of character for the idiot.
No, but what happens after that is that they wait for her to just walk away, and then a few minutes after that, she realizes that in Kazuya's empty room, she saw Chizuru's purse there, and she's like, "You've got to be fucking kidding me!" And so don't know what's happening with her yet, but at the end of the episode,
Is she still
Chizuru.
being a conniving bitch?
Oh yeah, but we didn't really see much of her there.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess because it's nothing new.
Yeah. But at the end of the episode, Chizuru realizes that the landlord has finally arrived home, so she's going to ask him for a spare key, and then they leave. And oh right, one last scene. The next day at like school, Kazuya and Chizuru pass each other, and she gives him a very subtle wave, and then he's so stupidly happy about it, and it's like, dude, what's wrong with you? She waved at you. Why are you this pathetic?
I diagnosed him with a terminal case of symphitis.
Like this is just
Touch some fucking grass.
This is whole new levels of pathetic. Like, dude.
Yes, it is sadly terminal.
Yeah, it's terminal. He's not gonna make it. But
What a tragedy.
Yeah. How unfortunate. But yeah, that's the first 3 episodes. I will keep watching this. Don't ask me why. I don't know. It's a car crash that I just cannot look away from. It's awful, but
no,
yeah.
I understand. I've watched some shows where I've just gone, why am I still watching this?
There is a positive that I can still justifiably shit on this. so I can keep justifiably shitting on it over and over again. So there's also that. Also, I mentioned this before, but I'm gonna say it again. I'm so mad that the production values in this show are quite good, and Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer looks like it does.
Yeah.
I hate it so fucking much.
Yeah.
But
Is the tragedy of the anime industry, my friend.
it's just ugh.
It sucks. It
yeah.
sucks.
It absolutely sucks.
But moving on to something that really doesn't suck.
Yeah.
Rwby, Ice Queendom.
We're into the crazy shit now.
Yeah.
So,
Mel, are you caught up though, or have you only seen the first 3 episodes?
no, I watched episode 4.
Okay,
4.
cool. Okay, cool.
So, obviously, you two have watched all of the original series. When does it stop covering that stuff and start being anime original?
Basically, the end of
Episode 3.
episode 3.
Okay.
There's some anime original stuff in episode 3 as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So my question is, was Weiss that inconsistent in the original, or is it just the adaptation?
I think it's most of the
Because she
It's
felt
a
really
little bit
all
of both, because it's a little bit of both, but episode 3 speed runs a lot of stuff.
okay.
Yeah.
Because
Episode 3 basically speed runs like the entire last third of the first volume.
okay,
Yeah.
because like she just
Actually, no,
felt
it speed runs half of the volume.
Yeah.
okay, because she felt all over the place.
Yeah.
To be fair, the Weiss racism subplot at the end of volume 1 was kind of hasty to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
It was necessary development, but I wish they had taken more time with it.
It's more the stuff with
Volume 1
Rwby that just seems to come out of fucking nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she just seems to ping pong from extreme to extreme. Like,
Yeah.
for most of episode 2, she really doesn't like Rwby. Then she gains respect for Rwby. Then she doesn't like Rwby again. And then she's treating Rwby nice. And then she's back to really not liking Rwby for some reason. It just feels weird.
Yeah.
Because it is.
It's a little bit weird. It wasn't perfect in the original volume 1, which is kind of why I like this new plot line here.
Yeah.
Because it kind of retroactively fixes it a little bit. Because we're literally going inside Weiss's head now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Weiss has issues.
Oh,
Yeah.
100% has issues. That was very clear. That was very clear.
Yeah.
Now, what's fun is the whole, like... So, the Nightmare Grim that possessed John and and then Weiss, it apparently exacerbates negativity within that dreamscape, because that would explain a lot of what Weiss's dreamscape is like.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I don't think they needed to push that much, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just going back to episode 2 for a second. That is a really arbitrary way to decide long-term teams.
Yeah.
That is a really arbitrary way.
No, it is. It is.
It absolutely is.
I want to know, like, what if the first letter of their names just didn't work together in any sort of word, you know?
I think
they would force it somehow.
I think Ozpin just gets bored and needs to have his kicks.
Yeah.
Because he also just fucking because he also just fucking yeets the kids into the stratosphere.
Oh yeah. That's also a really funny moment in the original, because he just straight up sips his coffee right after they get launched.
Yeah, no, I actively put in my notes, man, I love yeeting kids into the stratosphere. It's the most fun I get all year.
Yeah. They are more or less expected to be able to survive out there, but obviously, you know, a character like John would have some issues. But
am I right not to trust how do you fucking say her name? Pyrrha?
No, you should trust Pyrrha. Pyrrha is very trustworthy.
Yeah,
really?
Pyrrha's a bit odd, but she has her reason.
I get nothing but bad vibes from her.
Yeah.
It's a lot more obvious in the original that Pyrrha is just a very very much a loner at the top type character.
Okay,
Yeah.
Doesn't
I
love good
definitely
interactions with
I
them.
definitely got that she really didn't want to be with Weiss because Weiss treated her like a celebrity and wanted to be with Jean because Jean didn't know who she was.
Yeah, no,
I
that's,
got
that's
that
exactly
impression.
it. Yeah.
That impression was clear. But it's just I don't know. I just got really really bad vibes from her. Maybe it was the fact that she nearly killed John by fucking launching a spear into the tree.
Don't worry.
She
Don't
didn't
worry.
tell him.
She's good with that spirit. It's fine.
She knows
It's
what
fine.
she's doing.
Yeah,
I-
she knows what she's doing. It's fine.
I don't know. Maybe it didn't help that like after like she and Jean had that whole this is how you release aura. Jean got deathly ill.
That's just
Like,
coincidence.
that
don't
was
worry.
just really bad timing, I guess.
Yeah, it's just bad timing, like literally.
Again, it was just the timing of it. It was just like
Yeah.
she's telling him some stuff about aura and how the world works. Oh, now he's deathly ill. I wonder how that happened.
Don't worry. It was the grim. It was the.
Um,
But no, I
Is-
can see why you would
yeah.
you would feel that way.
Fair enough.
That definitely makes sense.
If she's trustworthy, she's trustworthy. But I noted
Yeah.
down twice. I'm like, I don't trust her. She seems.
Yeah.
What
she
did you
seems
think of the big action set piece, by the way?
Oh, I mean, episode 2 was fucking great. I mean, the hammer nailed that scorpion kill. Jesus.
Mhm.
That
the-
was great.
And the crow
Yeah.
kill just looked incredible.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
was also going to ask.
The kill on the Nevermore was one of the iconic scenes of the first
Yeah.
volume when it first came out.
Didn't
Yeah.
surprise me. I also want to ask, what the fuck is Penny?
Oh.
Do you think it's okay to tell the number?
I don't think it's gonna actually come up. So yeah, she's an
Penny's a
android.
robot. Yeah.
Okay,
she
that
is
makes
a
sense.
robot.
That makes sense. But I was still
What-
just like, fuck, she's creepy as shit. And what the fuck is she?
She's not creepy.
She
She's just weird because she's never spent a significant amount of time with another person except the person that built her.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
She has not gotten Turing tested properly yet.
also, I hate that they cut out her fight scene
Yeah.
I hate that too. I
'Cause-
really
because the
entire
way she
season
fights
one
is so
finale
cool.
fight-
Okay.
No, they cut out Sun too. They cut out Sun's fight too.
Yeah, Sun got cucked.
Yeah, the entirety of that finale fight was fucking great because we got fucking Penny's fighting style and gunchucks.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get more of them later. I don't know, but yeah.
I get the
it's
feeling we're going to spend
unfortunate.
almost the entire rest of the season in Weiss's dreamscape.
Yeah, but we know for a fact because Team Juniper did get alt costume designs, so they might be going into Weiss's head as well.
I somehow doubt the same will be true for Sun because Weiss doesn't
Yeah.
really care for Sun.
Yeah, that's true.
Whose son?
We'll see.
Son?
What was that?
Whose son?
He's a monkey boy.
The monkey boy, the blonde dude.
Blonde dude. Blonde dude.
Not John,
He-
the other blonde dude.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
he
blonde
appeared
dude?
in episode 3.
He did? Okay. Cool.
Yeah, he is the
Oh!
who
Oh,
played
Sun
Count
Wukong!
Yeah.
That guy! Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I remember him. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has gunchucks, which are fucking great as a weapon.
That's pretty cool,
Mhm.
yeah. I mean, I'm just, fucking squeeing over Ruby's gun side turning into a snowboard.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's
so
pretty
cool.
rad.
That's so
That was pretty
cool.
fucking cool.
I also just fucking love the joke of Weiss not remembering what ends.
Yeah,
of
that
the
was
sight
that
Ruby
was
shoots at him.
hilarious. That was hilarious. Another joke that I liked was Ruby destroys a robot. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Other robot stack. I said I was sorry.
Poor Ruby.
Yeah.
Oh, and the fact that Juniper were considered sillies that should be locked up.
Yeah, except
I mean,
Pyrrha.
Except for Pyrrha, yeah.
Pyrrha.
Because Weiss actually respects Pyrrha.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I liked the robot Kleins.
Oh
Robot
yeah,
Kleins are
the
nice.
robot Kleins are excellent. They seem to be based off the Seven Dwarves.
Yes, I did notice
And
that.
Klein
Yeah.
himself is based off the Seven Dwarves, but in one
Yeah.
person.
Okay. I wasn't sure on, but that's cool. I like that then.
Yeah, really neat nod to to the story he's based on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It seems weird that they sent Rwby of all people to do reconnaissance. Like, I like Rwby, but stealthy is not how I'd describe her.
Yeah.
He's very mobile, though, is the thing.
Okay,
Yeah, I think-
the mobility does work. I'll give them the mobility, but I just feel like there are stealthier people in that team.
Yeah, Blake would have been the
Blake would
best
have been the
pick.
best pick.
The thing is, though, Blake has a much more complicated relationship with Weiss.
Mhm,
Oh, and
yeah.
like fucking Rwby doesn't at this point.
Well, it's much more fraught with
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out of all of them, Rwby spent the most time with Weiss, so
I'm not sure if that's a good thing.
well, Rwby also believed that she and Weiss were actually starting to, make progress.
Okay, yeah.
but-
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Which, to a point, is probably true,
Mm.
but Weiss
Yeah.
still has her hangups.
Yeah.
Did you see how powerful she was in there?
Yeah.
She can't shoot laser beams like that.
Normally, no.
No, in her dream,
also-
she's crazy strong.
Also, just to explain to you what Big Nicholas is. Nicholas Schnee is her grandfather.
Okay. I mean, I definitely got that he was some sort of relative. I wasn't sure sort of how far back it was, but I got the point that he was, a big cheese in the family that everyone should aspire to.
Yeah, Big Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is her grandfather and a very widely beloved and respected individual who has long since passed.
That said, given, what was said at the start of episode 2 and what we're seeing in this mind, I don't think the Schnee Corporation is on the up and up.
No.
Oh, no. They are
it's
super corrupt.
not.
Simply because of Jock being Jock.
Yeah, he is not a good person.
Yeah.
Nope.
In case that wasn't obvious, but
I mean, again, the 1984 town did seem to, imply that things weren't great there.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Also, just like, gotta love the whole thing of his appearance in Weiss's dream being this big, overbearing head hanging above Weiss.
Yeah.
yeah.
No,
Makes
the imagery was done very well.
Yeah. The imagery in Dreamscape is fucking great.
Do you guys remember the insert song that played when Rwby fought Weiss a little bit in the Nightmare?
Oh yeah, that was fun.
good.
I fucking love that song.
Yeah, that was.
That
good
whole
song.
scene's good though.
Oh yeah, it is a really good scene.
Yeah.
Rwby always has good music, honestly.
Yeah, I want the full version of that song, but we're not like getting it until like I think September. So I'm gonna die inside. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it so much, but it's like gonna be a mini album of all the insert songs of the show. So
meanwhile, hell yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm still waiting for the official release for first the songs from Zombieland Season 2 that haven't already been released.
Those aren't out yet?
Nope.
What?
Every so often I'll check iTunes, not seeing anything.
What?
Fuck.
To be fair, they did take a while to release the Season 1 songs.
Yeah, but still.
Though, that was quite some time ago. Wow, that's crazy.
There will to be I don't know. There's definitely full versions out there somewhere. I just don't know like how they're doing it. They might have been on Blu-rays or something like that because people have uploaded the full versions to YouTube, which I'm definitely taking advantage of. But
but that's so weird. Wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
I just want Gecko Survive. Damn it.
yeah.
Give me Junko's deep voice.
Yeah.
Also, just again, Yugiri song.
No, that's already out. That's already out. That was on the.
Oh, is it? Cool.
That was on the best of album from the first season. That was why I was so like hyped when I realized that was gonna happen. It was like, oh, this song is so fucking good.
Good. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Back to Rwby.
But yes, back to Rwby.
Also, just gotta love the detail of her younger brother being a snitching bat.
Yeah, again,
in the dreamscape.
the imagery was done really well in the dream. I really enjoyed it.
So,
Oh,
yeah.
there was a lovely bit of bait and switch sarcasm from Weiss in the in episode 2, where she was like, "Oh yes, let's be friends and we can talk about cute boys." Ruby was like, "Really? No." Oh.
That's it from the original show too.
Yeah.
That was a wonderful bit of bait and switch sarcasm. I liked that.
Yeah, it's very funny.
Yep.
um,
Yeah. Also, like, Weiss does not seem interested in boys in general in this show. I'm
No,
being honest.
no, not at all.
was she in the original?
No.
Kinda. Not
I
really.
mean, a little bit maybe, but not really.
Yeah.
To be fair, at this point, the only boys we've met are Jean, Monkey Boy, and Ren, who seems to have his own attached issue, let's say.
Yeah.
I don't really want to get on Nora's bad side.
No.
That seems like it would
Nora's
end
great.
poorly.
Nora's
Yeah.
wonderful. She's
Yeah.
also unhinged.
Yeah.
She's unhinged as fuck, and we love her for it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I don't like her. I'm just saying I don't want to get on her bad side.
No,
you don't.
That seems bad.
That is a very big hammer.
Yes, that can turn into a grenade launcher.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. Yeah. Weiss has a lot of subtext with Pyrrha and Ruby.
Hmm.
Let's say.
Yeah.
And that's not even getting into the bees, but that's something for another discussion.
Well,
Yeah.
all I can say is Ruby looks pretty cute in winter clothes, so.
Absolutely. They're releasing
Yeah.
a figure of that. I'm gonna buy it.
Yeah, no. The Dream World designs are great.
Mm.
Yeah.
Love Weiss's as that coat. Really fun.
Yeah. Weiss is absolutely amazing.
Mm.
But
Oh, that's something I
think-
forgot to mention for Lycoris. Fucking Chisto's casual clothes were great. I liked that long coat.
oh yeah,
Mm.
yeah, me too.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. This is a good show. Really loving the original plot line they came up with it for this season.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
This has been fun.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
it's excellent. I'm only looking forward to seeing where things go because Ruby clearly can't do this on her own.
Yeah.
So
But yeah,
So
like,
probably we're going to get Blake and White and Yang thrown in there too.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like my only issue with the show so far has just been episode 3 just felt all over the place.
yeah, that's because
Yeah.
it kind of was. it was.
It's supposed to be a recap of the first 3 episodes, anyways, before introducing the original stuff. So
Right, okay.
Yeah.
gonna be a bit wonky.
Yeah.
'Cause-
So we shouldn't have that again.
Mm.
Hopefully, I don't think we will.
Yeah,
But
because it just seemed to speed run through a lot of stuff.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it had to
I
establish a
said-
lot in a short time so it can get to the new shit.
Yeah. Like I said, probably best to just go back and watch one at some point, even if the animation is not ideal.
Yeah.
Can't guarantee I won't. It's certainly intriguing me enough.
Yeah.
Oh, sounds nice.
So moving on then to Shadow's House Season 2.
Ah, we're getting into the weeds now. The real lore-heavy crap. Also, Emilico just wielding a giant-ass vacuum cleaner to deal with the giant soot monster is great.
Mm-hmm.
I had to use this as a screenshot because Emilico is absolutely precious and amazing. Yeah. So basically, we're getting more and more stuff unfolding, especially with regards to the Star Bearers, who were mostly peripheral in the first season, but who were already established to be a bit of a big deal. But we, at least with regard to the Star Bearers of the children's dorm, we have met 4 of them. And there was originally another Star Bearer named Christopher, who is not around anymore for reasons that have not been elaborated upon yet. I imagine we'll get a flashback at some point, but for the time being, we got Barbara, Benjamin, Oliver, and what's her name? Susanna,
All right.
and their respective faces, who are all interesting characters with their own dynamics, both with each other and with the other characters.
Mhm.
And they are developing a very interesting relationship with Kate, who basically just fucking intimidates them into letting her do an investigation on what the fuck happened in episode 3, which was basically a giant soot monster appeared and fucked up a bunch of the living dolls, and then also two of the living dolls smashed the brainwashing coffee for no apparent reason.
All right.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention about the brainwashing coffee. Oh well. But yeah, so anyone who was only recently started getting dosed with brainwashing coffee is potentially starting to recover from the effects of it. Anyone who's had longer exposure, it doesn't appear to be having any effect, the absence of the coffee.
Right.
But, anyways, Kate and Milko help to prevent the incident from getting worse, and Kate is also apparently quite the valuable asset due to her ability to produce a massive amount of soot, which not a lot of other shadows can do.
Hmm.
The only other ones we know of who have similar levels of ability are Barbara and John, and John is allied with Kate. But yeah, so anyways, also a lot of creepy horror shit in these episodes.
Shocker.
Because getting attacked and possessed by soot monsters does a number on you.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
shocked that there was horror aesthetics.
Yeah, gotta love the gothic horror aesthetic. No, this season has been very interesting so far. I am really liking the mystery aspect to it, of who the rogue figure is, and so the rogue figure is basically suspected to be the one who unleashed the soot monster, and has also been up to some other shenanigans, supposedly. But it will be interesting to see what exactly they're doing.
Hmm.
Also, I gotta love how all of the shadows and faces have the same voice actors, except for Kate and Miliko.
Is there a reason?
Yes, actually.
Ooh.
So basically, I believe this was stated. Actually, I don't want to spoil it. There is a reason for it, I shall say, and I will not elaborate.
Fair enough.
But yeah, oh yeah, Oliver is voiced by Junya Inoki Mill.
Ah, I love Junya.
Yeah, he's great. He's basically like this crazy little mad scientist type, which is just absolutely great.
Hmm.
Yeah, this has a really stacked voice cast too. You got Junya Inoki, you got you got Rie Kugemiya, you got sorry, you got Ayane Sakura, you've got Reiji Kawashima, you've got Mai Nakahara. Just a lot of really good voice actors in this. And it's just really good. I love the gothic aesthetic. I love the mystery plots
Hmm.
and the character banter. It's really great. But I know you don't want to touch it because it's Cloverworks Mill.
I was gonna ask how the Cloverworks seem to be doing with this.
Pretty damn good. Apparently, they've re-railed on the anime original stuff from the end of last season.
Right.
I don't know the exact point at which you could just start skipping the anime, stuff from the last season, but apparently it's only like maybe a couple episodes.
Right.
But yeah, they've re-railed from any anime original deviations, so it's now back on the manga's plot, and they apparently did not go stick with the manga because they would have just been starting a massive arc and would have ended in the middle of it if they had kept on with the manga as they did.
Huh.
Because apparently this current arc is most likely going to take up most of the season.
So, neat little factoid about Junya Inoki.
Yeah?
He is cousins with Chika Anzai, who you may remember as Chisato in Lycoris.
Huh!
That's interesting, huh?
Weird. Wild. Cool.
Small world.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely recommend checking this one out. I'm surprised neither of you have.
You know why I haven't.
I just haven't
Well,
gotten
yeah.
to it. I'm
yeah,
busy
we
enough
can
trying to
move
keep
on
up
now.
with what I'm already watching.
That
I'm
also
kind of in
doesn't
the
help.
boat.
I'm at the point where I'd probably be willing to forgive it, but like it would. I have a hard enough time catching up on other stuff.
Yeah.
I still haven't
Fair
started free.
Yeah.
I'll get to it
Oh, that's
eventually.
on your list, huh?
I'll get to it eventually.
Mm-hmm. Anyways.
So you ready to move on?
Yep.
To
oh.
the final two episodes of Shikimori's Not Just a Cutie.
I forgot we didn't talk about the last couple episodes because
Yeah,
It has been a hot minute.
They got
Yeah.
delayed because of COVID.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And same is
Good
happening
old
for Uncle Isekai, if I recall correctly.
Mm-hmm. Which is a damn shame.
Yep. So, episode 11, backstory episode. Quite nice.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sad to see poor Izumi like that, but, you know.
Izumi just did not have a fun time before he met
No.
Shikimori.
Yeah.
It really does not surprise me that Shikimori took karate.
No, that sounds about right.
I do like Shikimori with short hair.
Yeah.
Me too.
I think she suited it better when she was younger. And I think as
Mhm.
she got older, it did seem to suit her less, and I do think her current style suits her well as well. So,
Yep.
but yeah, it was really interesting to see how she met Izumi for the first time. And you know, again, Izumi's just such a nice guy.
Izumi's a wonderful kid.
Yeah.
Like
He just has like so much bad luck.
yeah, Shikimori was all worried that he would think she was weird for being like tough and athletic, and he was like, "Man, I like this girl."
See, Izumi is a man of culture and
Yeah.
taste. Unlike
Um,
certain other people who think being tomboyish or cool is not befitting of a girl, in which case those people can go fuck themselves.
Still weird to me that those kind of people still exist.
Yeah, I think they should just get locked back in the caves where they belong.
I'm still
live that caveman lifestyle.
I'm still advocating for the desert island plan where we stick all the conservatives.
Sounds like a fun time. They would definitely
Yeah.
not last as long as they think they would.
Oh no, they would not. That's kind of the point. We also get to see Shikimori's mum for the first time.
Oh yeah. Also, she looks a lot younger than she probably should. She is like.
Go ahead.
She looks like she's like maybe late 20s, not the mother of a teenager and young adults.
Yeah. Well, she even because Fuji, the brother, is older than Shikimori, so
Yeah, exactly. He's a young adult.
okay. Young adult and teenager are sometimes synonymous. It's a grey
Fair
area.
enough.
On the subject, Shikimori's mum, voiced by Rwby Park.
Oh, awesome. Love her.
So yeah, I mean, nice flashback episode, and then we just got the wonderful date for episode 12.
The date was nice. I
Yeah.
do love how everyone seems disappointed that that was just a kiss on the cheek at the end of the date.
Yeah, I did note down that Neko and Hachimitsu were so unimpressed with their exploits. And I also noted down, I think it was Hachimitsu's line, I can't tell if they're kindergartners or an elderly couple.
Yeah, that tracks.
But yeah, it was just an adorable date. And in the fucking restaurant, Jesus, Shikimori was seducing the fuck out of Izumi.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
Not that she had to try that hard, but
no, she didn't need to
damn.
try that hard, but she was going all out, and I'm so glad that finally Izumi's luck worked in their favor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They got upgraded to a hell of a table, where Izumi's jacket was not appropriate clothing.
Like he was able to predict that would happen, though.
Yeah. Yeah, really cute that first Shikimori kissed Izumi's hand, then Izumi went for the kiss on the cheek, and the important bit, the I love you.
That was nice.
Yeah. Not to mention, after the previous episode where, past Shikimori did seem to get upset whenever she did something or was perceived to be, uncute. It was just so nice to see her happy about Izumi describing her actions as prince-like, because she knows that's what Izumi likes.
I mean, she is quite the princely young lady.
She is, but that's the point. Is that Izumi likes pretty much every fucking facet of her.
Which is ideal.
Yeah, he likes her when she's being cute. He likes her when she's being cool.
And often she's both.
Yeah. Yeah, this just overall, this show is just so cute and wholesome, and I just want more of this kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it gets a second season. That'd be nice.
Yeah, me too.
Honestly, once the finale was over, I did start to look up if the manga had been licensed, and it has.
Oh yeah, it's been out for a while. I think there's like a good half dozen volumes or so.
Oh,
I think it's more than that, honestly. I feel like I saw more than that. I think I saw up to like 12.
Sounds about right.
I mean,
There are a lot of volumes in the backlog, so they probably just had a lot to work with.
yeah. Let me check. Though if it's available on Amazon, I might get it digitally. Volume 11 came out. Will come out in December.
Yeah, I have a couple of the. I think I have a couple of the volumes on my Bookwalker. But yeah.
But yeah, I don't have shelf space anymore, so I might just go digital for this one.
Yeah.
I know that feel.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's why I have so many ebooks.
I've already had to put away most of my Shonen Jump manga because I can't get it online.
I just need another shelf.
Yeah.
I should get a bookcase of my own.
Yeah.
Well, wait, I already have a massive one.
Yeah.
I should get a second bookcase of my own.
Yeah, I already have a decently sized one too. I need a second one.
But yeah, I just loved this show so much in the end.
Yeah.
It was very good. But that's all we have to say.
Yeah.
I think it's safe to move on to the next entry on the list.
Moving on then to Shine On Bakumatsu Boys. Okay, I am fucking all in on this shit, and it is totally because of the historical references.
Mm.
There are so many
Also-
so interesting historical references.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Also, I
really
fucking
interesting
told you it
ones.
was the brother.
Oh yeah, no, that became very clear once I actually looked at the fucking like mid card where it showed the dude, and like that's his brother's scarf. They're not hiding this. They're not hiding this at all. But yeah,
I
no.
mean, yeah.
So two very interesting historical references. First, Sakuma Shozan mentions Sakamoto Ryoma to
I'm
Ichiban
familiar with
Boshi.
him. He's that one dude who got assassinated.
Yes, Sakamoto Ryoma was an advocate against the Tokugawas, who the Shinsengumi worked for, and was assassinated. But interestingly, Kondo Isami, who Ichiban Boshi has basically taken over, was executed for the assassination.
Mm-hmm. I think his assassination was one of those unsolved murders too.
Yes. Oh, it was basically unsolved. Yes. It was. It
But
was
Isami took the
suspected
fall
that.
for it.
Yeah, it was suspected that Isami had sent an assassin, but and that I think that was why he got executed in the end. But I don't think it was ever really confirmed. The other one, so Katsura Kogoro, who's obviously become quite an important character, is Kido Koin, who is one of the Meiji Restoration leaders. Not only that, but Akira's geisha name was Ikumatsu,
Ooh.
which was apparently the name of Koin's geisha lover that warned him of a Shinsengumi attack.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah. I love historical anime, and I love when they introduce shit like this. It's just so fucking cool.
I do love this stuff with Akira too. It's really nice.
No, Akira stuff has been really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I do find it kind of ironically funny that she winds up meeting up with the other major cross-dressing character in the show.
yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know how historically accurate that bit is.
Yes.
I think they just added that for flavor, and I did actually note that yeah, I had a feeling that geisha was a guy. I think it was in the voice.
Yeah, no, I get that. I can tell.
Yeah.
I can see it.
I also
do
noted.
like the design though.
Oh no, it's a good design. But I also noted at the start of episode 3, it's a shame Head Assassin dude was born into this era. They could have made a killing as an ASMR streamer.
That is too true.
Maybe he'll be reborn into the correct era, and he won't have to be an assassin. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, I've started to really enjoy this. The whole tension between Ichiban Boshi and Sakuya is kind of meh.
It's kind of forced, yeah.
But I mean, the point is I'm enjoying the rest of the characters enough.
Yeah, the rest of the cast is really good.
Yeah. Like fucking Suzerain is using a fucking generator.
I do love the mad science shit that that Gyatoro and Sogen come up with.
Yeah. Gyatoro is apparently actually a nice guy.
Which is wild.
It's really wild. I also love that fucking Sakuma just gives him the sunglasses.
Yeah, that's funny.
And the fact that he turns his sword into a bayonet on his gun.
I mean, if he has a gun, might as well use bayonet.
It's pretty great.
Like, a gun that size is not going to work in conjunction with a sword.
No, probably not.
It's either a pistol or a bayonet.
Yeah.
You gotta compromise on one.
Yeah.
I also love that in the most recent episode where Soga just outright complains about not potentially not having corpses to dissect.
No, it's not just that he's complaining about not having corpses to dissect. It's the fact that he's complaining he might not have Ichiban Boshi's corpse to dissect.
Oh yeah, that is very funny.
I do really like Sogan. I do.
Logan's great.
I like that in episode 3, Toto did seem to gain some appreciation for these fucking weirdos he's picked up.
Yeah.
When they actually show themselves to be pretty competent at their job. At the
Mhm.
very least, they ended up in the right place, even if they did wander
Correct.
off to do it.
Yep.
But they are so incredibly unsamurai-like.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's also whatchamacallit. I do love just the absolute craziness of that fight sequence.
Mm.
With a lot of them just plain fucking around with their new weapons.
Yeah, just bumping into each other. Yeah, no, the fight scenes have been pretty good so far.
Yeah.
I've quite enjoyed them. They've been relatively intricate. I mean, there's been nothing too spectacular, but definitely showing off a little bit of choreography here and there. Especially the fight between the head assassin dude and Sakia. That was a really good fight.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Saki and Akira are getting the best fight sequences, though.
To be fair, they're the only like real fighters.
True, they are they're easily the best fighters in the group, besides maybe Toto.
I mean, fucking Toto is hindered by like missing half of his body.
True.
But you know, Bo just seems to be swinging his fucking brush around. Gataro has a gun. Sogan is just chucking bombs everywhere. Suzerain is now, you know, electrocuting fools with his staff, and Ichiban Boshi is training in the sword and is showing some definite improvement, but he's definitely, you know, not at Sakia Akira levels. But it makes it all the more interesting that the Rashimaru basically didn't quite curb stomp Sakia, but was definitely unimpressed.
Oh yeah. Well, he basically outright sidestepped the fight with Sakia altogether.
Yeah. But you know, the point is that Sakia has been, you know, pretty easily killing most of the people he's been up against, and Rashimaru just didn't seem that bothered.
He seems very, very deeply uninterested.
But clearly he's, you know, definitely been brainwashed. Oh god, this is Fire Force's dynamic.
Yep.
God.
I was waiting for you to get to that.
Yeah, I just realised. I mean, it's not bad, I'm just like, man, I wish why didn't I realise that earlier? Oh yeah, in episode 3, Akira going from thinking Ichiban Boshi is an idiot to a genius to an idiot in about 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
Wow, I really underestimated you. You managed to get everyone out. So where's the swords? Ah, I left them in an unmarked oven so that nobody would find them. You flew so high and now you're diving so low. But yeah, no, this show's been fun. This show's been enjoyable. I'm definitely enjoying my time, and you know, a decent part of it is the historical aspect, because history graduate, I love history. I especially because I did do some stuff on the end of Tokugawa and the start of the Meiji Restoration, so I do have a little bit of knowledge, not a massive amount, but a general knowledge, and it's a very interesting period because Japan does just go through such a humongous change.
They do,
and I'm really looking forward to seeing if we'll get to see any of the other Meiji Restoration leaders.
Who else is left besides Shinsengumi folks?
Big guys that could be introduced are Saigo Takamori and Okubo Toshimichi.
Mm-hmm.
There are,
and there's also Ryoma, who was
yes,
mentioned earlier.
yes, Sakamoto Ryoma. He will most likely be introduced at some point. I imagine so, considering he got mentioned. It would be weird if he wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There might also be, there might also be others mentioned, but those three that I mentioned are the big ones that started it. So yeah, it's it's a really interesting show that I'm really enjoying. Can't wait for more of it. So
yeah,
moving on to Shine Post, which I have now started.
Okay, what do you think of it so far?
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
It took me most of the episode to realize that the glow was happening when somebody lied, but oh yeah, that's right. I was charmed by Haru's attempt to change the news that the group might be breaking up by re-entering the same way.
Yeah, no, that's funny.
By leaving and
I like that
re-entering.
part.
I was charmed by that.
Haru is funny.
Yeah, I like Haru. I do find it interesting that the other two are lying.
Yeah.
Does
It's pretty interesting.
yeah. does create a bit of tension there. I don't think it'll be enough to necessarily break up the group, but leaving hints for potential character development for sure.
I do think it's kind of obvious that Rio at least is putting up some sort of a front here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you seen episode 3 yet?
I've only watched the first episode, but if you want to go into spoilers, go ahead.
I won't go too deep into them. But we do get a look at basically a negative experience that Kyoka had during her time as an idol so far.
Okay.
Which does explain a bit of her behavior here. I haven't seen episode 4 yet.
Right.
Oh, it hasn't even aired yet.
That would probably be why.
Yeah, okay. I thought I might be thinking of a different show. I thought we were already at episode 4. But yeah, we go into a bit of that there. And I'll go into a bit of episode 2 because what I really like, because basically the manager's big strategy to get them to sell all of their tickets is basically simple handouts on the street.
All right.
Which they do for several hours. They only sell about like something tickets, and then but by the time they're done there, the manager's like, "Come with me. I have to show you something." And then they go to the stadium where another idol group is. The manager worked out a deal with that idol group's manager so that they can sell their tickets there as well.
Ah, okay.
And then they basically sold the rest of their tickets pretty easily that way.
Going to the source of the Idols fans, that's a good strategy.
Yeah, exactly. Because like ordinarily you can't just do that.
Yeah.
But, that would be called in a favor, and she was like, "Ooh, new idols that I've never heard of before. Sounds great. Let's do it."
Yeah, that is pretty shady doing it without permission, but use connections.
Yeah. So I really like the manager. I keep forgetting his name.
Where is he? Wow, he's not even on the cast list there. Naoki, say.
Okay. Yeah. He's at the freaking he's at the bottom of the cast list on Wikipedia here. Yeah, I really like him. He's very good at what he does,
Hmm.
and he's very resourceful.
Yeah.
And I like his dynamic he has with I don't know who exactly she is, but every time he calls this person, she basically throws slander at him, and it's pretty funny. But,
So if I remember correctly from the phone call from the first episode, it was
Mhm.
somebody who called him brother, but he said they were just childhood friends.
Okay, so it might be something like that.
Yeah. And one would assume they're probably also in the industry.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty certain they're in
Um,
there somewhere.
I like Kyoka's shtick of trying to pull pranks.
Yeah, her awful pranks. Yeah.
The fact that her first one was super hilarious prank was a success. Except I can't figure out the hilarious bit yet. And then she tried to do it again, and Naoki was like, "Please don't, please don't.
Yeah.
This isn't worth it."
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm definitely interested by it. Of the characters introduced so far, I like most of them.
Yeah, I do as well.
I mean, I think the only one I'm not particularly sold on is Rio, but very clear that is a defense mechanism and a half.
Oh yeah, no, I'm actually I agree with you 100%. I'm sure once her actual episode comes along, we'll actually have a chance to like her true self.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's definitely hints of her true personality here and there, and again, it's enough that it is very clear that this is not. She is acting this way for a reason.
Yeah,
and it's probably not
the
a great
hug
one.
the hug in the screenshot here. She was the one who initiated. So
yeah, and it is also really clear that she does care about Kyoka and Haru as well.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I'm liking the show a lot so far. I'm just curious to see where it's going because we've met the other girls who joined their idol group and they seem to be doing their own thing. So I'm curious to see how they get there.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. They're actually I'll let you see, but they're actually kind of antagonistic towards. So.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah. There's some funny stuff there. So
I look forward to it.
Yeah, I'm mostly looking forward to the resolution of Kyoka's stuff because she doesn't get just one episode; she gets two.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
I definitely look forward to it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is this supposed to be 1 or 2 cores, by the way?
Just one, as far as I know. But
so,
I don't.
Okay.
A number might not be confirmed yet.
I mean, we've gotten surprise 2-core announcements before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I don't know. But yeah, this is a good one so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so.
So moving on to Teppen. Nope, I didn't note down the subtitle. Okay. Just Teppen then.
Laugh until you cry.
Laugh until you cry. That was it.
Yeah.
Laugh until you cry.
You didn't include all the the exclamation point.
Yes, because we would be here for another hour.
You just be screaming real loud.
I don't think my neighbors like me, but I think that would be going further. So yeah, so this was the show where episode 2 did not air because of
for understandable reasons.
Understandable real life circumstances. So we've got episodes 3 and 4. Probably not a great sign that I started my notes for episode 3 with, "Oh geez, I don't remember any of these fucks."
What?
But I've started to remember them now. Because to be fair, I only got like a brief introduction to most of them in the first episode.
Right.
And it's been a couple of weeks since I watched that.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
So the groups given given attention in episode 3 were Bullet Kunoichi. Don't know if they actually had a particular gimmick or not. And Akadari Kingdom, who did have a gimmick, which was is that they're all from Ibaraki, which I think is either a small prefecture or town or something like that. Whatever, small country.
I think Bullet Kunoichi's thing is that they were like based off of ninjas or something along.
Very possible. Very possible.
Is Ibaraki saying that they're based off of Oni because Ibaraki Doji is an Oni?
I don't think so. I think they're just from a place called Ibaraki.
Okay.
I
don't know. I just am
yeah.
spitballing here.
Oh, okay. Okay. So Young YY represents the Kansai region.
Mhm.
Celebrity represents Tokai region. Akadari Kingdom represents Kanto region. Invaders represents Hokkaido area. Bullet Kunoichi represents the Kansai area.
Right.
Okay.
Yes, they are from all over the country. That is definitely definitely clear.
Yeah.
But as I said, most of them have some
one
sort
of them's an alien, so
Well, yeah, most of them have some sort of gimmick. Like Celebrity is that they are rich people.
well, except for one of them who apparently is not rich.
Yeah, I sum them up as rich team with a sugar baby.
Yeah.
But we'll get on to they get the focus in episode 4. Episode 3,
yeah.
episode 3, the two teams basically get picked for a variety game show, but it turns out the producer only cares about cute, not comedy. So, like, they do a thing where, like, he asks a question and they've got to choose true or false. And so, like, let me see if I can recognize this character from the fucking character list.
There's a lot of characters in this show.
That's kind of the issue. I'm not good with names.
Me neither, and you're better than I am with these.
I'm not brilliant at names. I don't recognize these people.
Hold on.
Who are you people?
Who are you people?
I think it's
Love
Kana.
that gag.
I think it's Kana Kyotsuru. Looks vaguely similar in terms of, at least in terms of hair color and eye color. I think so. But she's a member of I believe she's a member of Bullet Kunoichi. And she basically, because she's a comedian, chooses to actively choose wrong. So, because, on these sorts of game shows, you usually end up in a pool of water, pool of mud, something like that, and, you get a funny reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, this dude just set up mattresses.
Yeah. Very comfortable mattresses.
Very comfortable mattresses. And like...
They're expensive mattresses, too.
Very expensive mattresses. And they're like... And the other girls are like complaining, look, she wanted a funny reaction. Her body might be totally relaxed, but as a comedian, she's dying. She can't make this funny. So yeah, it basically turns out that the dude is basically just looking for girls to try and turn into an idol. He can hang on to the coattails. And instead they fuck it up by having a huge paintball fight where they basically become Amazonesses.
Yeah,
which is not cute, according to this dude. This dude sucks. I should point out. This dude
absolutely blows.
Sucks.
That's
sucks.
Pretty much shown pretty early on.
Yeah, the dude sucks.
Yeah,
but he somehow manages to get young YY to sing instead, and Yomugi is not happy about that. Yomugi is very embarrassed about that.
Yeah.
So episode 4, focusing on Celebrity. They're basically invited to a big movie premiere, but obviously
Mako, I think.
Mako. Thank you, Mako. I was gonna get it. I had written it down. I was just searching for it. Mako Shirakabe. I remember the Shirakabe bit because it means white wall.
Right. Oh, okay.
Wild.
Yeah, so Marco is the non-rich girl out of the rich girl trio, and obviously doesn't have enough money for a fancy dress, and so is trying to do a variety of jobs, including writing fake news.
That could only go well.
Well, it gets worse because her next strategy is to take advantage of the crypto market,
Oh boy.
which she does so by randomly rolling a pencil with numbers on it and just randomly investing. And it
Yeah.
works.
Yeah.
And she basically
Oh,
becomes
if only that was true to real life.
basically becomes a crypto bro. I mean, she even says at one point, the important thing is mood, not meaning. She eventually gives away all of her money to people who
To her followers.
to her followers who need it.
Yeah.
For a variety of things, and young YY help her out by making her a dress, which does look very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, like some producer dude manages to sniff her out as not a rich person, and like starts talking shit about her. But holy shit, the other members were not fucking playing.
No.
Like Saika, who is the heiress to a big tea company, just pours an entire cup of boiling hot, expensive tea on his head.
Yeah.
And they reveal basically they absolutely knew Marco wasn't rich.
Yeah.
But I liked them because they were gonna help her out regardless, because they were gonna basically like feign that she'd won a competition, so that she could at least retain her pride. Like I liked them.
Yeah, they're really nice.
They're nice. I like them.
They're not stuffy rich girls.
Yeah. I was hoping for more of a skewering of cryptocurrency in this episode, but I think what I got was good enough to keep watching. I just didn't want it to glorify it. If it had glorified it, I probably would have dropped it.
Nah, it didn't.
But
it didn't
no.
do that, luckily.
Yeah, no, it definitely made it out as basically a scam.
Yeah.
Which
Hell,
it is.
she made money off of it, and she was like, I don't like me.
Yeah, she basically was. This feels wrong.
Mm-hmm.
This definitely feels wrong, and the fact that she was doing it by random.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been enjoyable enough so far. I am still, I'm more keeping track of characters by how they look than by their names.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
and by the trios they keep in.
There's so many.
There's so many characters and so many names
There's
that I just
15 of them or something?
yeah, pretty much something
Yeah,
like
there are
that.
15 because
Jesus.
3 girls, 5 groups, so 15.
Jesus.
I remember Young YY. I definitely remember them, and I do remember most of Akadare Kingdom, because they've had a big role in 2 episodes now, so I do manage to remember them, and I probably will remember Celebrity from now on. Everyone else is I don't know anything about the fucking Invaders.
No, we haven't had an Invaders episode yet.
I mean, I'm looking forward to that one because that was gonna be batshit crazy.
No, that was gonna be great. Aliens,
What
let's go.
other episode was episode 2?
It's the distinct possibility.
It's called the Cattle chapter, so it may have been.
It's a distinct possibility, but I'm sure
Yeah.
they'll get another episode at some point.
Yeah.
Also, the fucking dorm manager comparing himself to the movie director's muscles. Very funny. No, this show has been good fun so far. I'm definitely enjoying it as minor little comedy that I'm watching.
Yeah, same here.
So moving on to Tokyo Mew Mew New. Again, I have watched just the premiere for this.
Okay.
But again,
Are you caught up, Nmbr? I know I am.
I don't think I'm caught up. I think I've watched the first 3 episodes. Is episode 4 out yet?
Episode 4 is out. It's the one with Zakuro.
Okay. I haven't seen that one yet.
Right.
I've heard a bit about it though.
Mhm.
But yeah, I've only seen the first 3 so far.
I gotta say, Ichigo is a really charming protagonist.
Oh yeah, she's very funny.
I do quite like Ichigo, yeah.
Yeah,
And her
she's very kind.
and her complete
Mhm.
befuddlement over being turned into a superhero without her consent.
Yeah,
Yep.
and also a cat girl.
Yeah.
Look, like the guys behind this don't really give a shit about informed consent on these kind of things. They just do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah. Meanwhile, blonde-haired girl seemed like she was part animal anyway.
Oh no, she always had monkey DNA in her. Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to getting more of her. She seems like chaos incarnate, and I'm all up to that.
Yeah.
Oh, Mulan is great. She's an absolute chaos one.
Yeah.
But yeah, the ensemble cast is really neat. They do bounce off each other really well so far.
Yeah.
I will say my biggest nitpick is the villain who gets introduced in episode 3,
Yeah.
who is just so slimy. I really don't like him.
Yeah.
He's just a really annoying, smug, smarmy piece of shit, and not in a fun way.
Right.
Yeah.
But everything else so far, I'm liking.
I can't believe he pulled a Dio.
Yeah, and he doesn't even have the pizzazz pulled off.
No, he doesn't even have the pizzazz.
He just
But
don't
yeah.
get to it, Mel. Don't worry.
I will, because I
Yeah.
definitely enjoyed the first episode enough to keep watching.
Yeah.
I liked Bishi Aoyama.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Aoyama has potential.
Like
Aoyama's cool.
no idea what to think of Yuichi Nakamura and Blue Haired Girl.
Oh yeah.
I'm probably going to be calling that character Yuichi Nakamura for a while.
Rio, I think his name is.
Yes, I believe it is.
He's something.
Yeah.
He's something, all right.
Yeah, he's
he certainly has his agenda.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. He's not nearly as sketchy looking as his partner. His partner looks super sketchy somehow.
Yeah.
Even though he's the less dickish acting of the two.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What was his name again? Oh, Keiichiro, that's it. Keiichiro.
Yeah. I like Mint. Mint is really nice. She's the blue-haired girl.
Okay.
Mint's great.
Yeah.
I mean, she seemed very ominous in the first episode.
Oh yeah, no, she was. She just showed up, gave Ichigo free tickets, and then fucked off.
Yeah.
She was wingman. Couldn't you tell?
Yeah,
that was what she was doing.
But kept watching her from the shadows is the issue. Like, you can be a nice person and hand out these endangered animal exhibit tickets, but you don't get to stand in the shadows and go, yes, my plan is working.
I'm gonna turn you into a cat girl.
Just standing there, menacingly. I knew I could work that in somehow.
Yeah. So I had a slight issue in what I watched before this, which is all the endangered animal talk and exhibits reminded me of was a segment from the British quiz show QI. Where they discuss why the giant tortoise took so long to get a scientific name. And the short answer is...
Oh, yeah.
Is that they kept getting eaten on the way back.
Yeah, I learned that on an episode of Trash Taste.
It's fucked up. That was incredibly fucked up.
It is very fucked up, but...
That tortoise tasted so damn good that they ate it on the way back every single time.
They couldn't resist. Like, again, it's QI is a British game show where they get comedians on as guests, and it's just so funny because they're having so much fun with the idea of this. Just like the sea's been calm for days, and there's one tortoise left. Come on, sir, let's just eat it. We'll go back. We'll get some more. just imagining.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll get more next time. It's fine.
Just
It's
imagining
fine.
when you eat that last tortoise. We are twats.
That's so messed up, but it's
Yeah.
also so funny. It's
It's darkly hilarious.
No,
Yeah.
it's a 7-minute long segment, and it's just so full of jokes. It is so hilarious. Like,
Anyways,
it was just a bit of unfortunate viewing that I happened to view it like a couple of days ago. It just came to mind when I was watching this because it is considered an endangered and protected species.
Okay.
that it is.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how okay I would be if I was, left knocked unconscious on some stairs.
I wouldn't be pleased, but
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, it's not her fault that he was left.
No,
Yeah.
I'm saying that, Ichigo was right to be like, hey, we should help him. No, he'll be fine. He only has a concussion.
Yes, concussions are never have terrible, long-lasting consequences. Just ask the NFL.
Yeah.
But
It's okay. He wasn't gonna play football.
Yeah, that was my point. Also, can't believe the first enemy was a Rattata.
It was a Rattata.
Oh my god!
It was just a
It
giant
was.
Rattata.
It fucking was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Basically,
But yeah, I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah. This is a fun little show.
Mm-hmm.
Episode 3 introduces Lettuce.
All right,
lettuce is fun.
Yeah, I like Lettuce.
green head girl.
She has the DNA of a finless porpoise,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and she could do some crazy shit with water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, I liked episode 3. Because that introduces Buling, who has the DNA of a golden lion tamarin.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She goes Sun Wukong on their asses.
Pretty rad.
Yeah.
She's
She's funny. She's very hyper, very happy. She's like, hell
She's
yeah, I
very
get
energetic.
superpowers too. Let's go. But yeah. It's a fun little show. I'm just happy this exists, honestly.
Mm.
Reboots like
Yeah.
these need to be more common.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we should move on to
Yeah.
Uncle from Another World. I still hate that character design.
Yeah.
Understandable.
So how is it?
It's actually fairly funny. Like, her uncle is a massive fucking Sega nerd.
Mm-hmm.
So the first thing he asks about when he wakes up is, how is Sega doing in the console war?
Oh man,
Damn.
they've got some bad news.
Damn.
Yeah,
Got some real
he
bad
is
news on that
rather
front.
He is rather depressed to find out that Sega isn't the massive gaming powerhouse it used to be.
No.
It's just... Also, he is an absolutely oblivious dumbass in most ways. Like, he completely fails to register on multiple occasions that someone is trying to either tell him something, or that someone has, or that a woman has feelings for him. So he is completely unfamiliar with the tsundere archetype because he was truck-cooned in 2000.
Oh, wow.
And he hadn't watched any real He hadn't really consumed any of the otaku media of the 90s that had tsunderes in them.
Damn.
And the archetype didn't really take off beyond otaku stuff until around 2004. So he had no fucking clue what a tsundere was. And unfortunately, the first woman he encountered, who he had major interactions with, is a fucking textbook tsundere, to the point where his nephew is like, bruh, the signs, they're right fucking there.
So, 2004, is that when Nisekoi came out?
No.
Okay.
Nisekoi is much later. 2004 was when Fate Stay Night came out.
Ah.
Oh.
Yeah. I think there were a couple other big ones that came out around that same time too, but Fate Stay Night is the one that comes off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it was 2004. It might have been 2005. Whatever. Anyways, so yeah. What's funny is that in the second episode, when his nephew's childhood friend comes to visit, the uncle almost immediately figures out that she has feelings for him, and is like, and Takufumi's like, "How the fuck why the fuck do you think that? And you are so fucking oblivious."
That's great.
Also, while he's in the other world, he encounters a different girl who is the classic shut-in type, who is the whole girl locked in the cave to keep people safe from her powers because of a curse or whatever. He breaks the curse by slaying a dragon, and but he basically just speed runs it without realizing that he's supposed to do the side quest for it or whatever, because he didn't pick up on the quest prompts
Right.
in the process. And also, he, instead of encouraging the girl to open up, get out of her shell, and get out and see the world, he's like, "No, you are perfectly justified in locking yourself up in your room and being a shut-in for the rest of your life. That is the goal I pursue after all." And she just goes along with it because that's what she's always wanted. Oh, just her fucking expression while this is happening is just... this is pretty damn funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Yeah, like just reading the basic plot summary got me a bit intrigued, so I'll probably check it out after I finish
Yeah, it's worth at least checking out. So far, it's been pretty funny.
Yeah.
And also just, like, the awkward interactions amongst the between Takafumi and his uncle are pretty damn fun. Because there's this whole generation gap caused by him just being completely displaced on 17 years worth of culture. Really fun disconnect to explore. This isn't quite as good as Parallel World Pharmacy, but I still think this is a fairly good isekai.
Okay. I guess it. Yeah. I guess it does count as an isekai, doesn't it?
It is an unusual isekai.
Yeah. It's almost a reverse isekai.
Almost. Yeah, I do appreciate that it's not a typical approach to isekai at all, which helps a lot.
Yeah.
It's a much more original take on the concept. Yeah. Also, Takafumi and his uncle just straight up start a YouTube channel with the uncle just fucking around with his powers on videos for views.
Oh, well, that's a good idea. That's a great use of
actually
your
pretty
powers.
clever.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not bad. Pretty fun.
Yeah. Cool. I'll probably check it out.
Okay, moving on to... When will Ayumu make his move?
Episode 3.
Yeah, believe it or not, episode 3.
Yeah, basically episode 3. But
He straight up asked her out on a date.
yeah, straight up. But episode 2 had the sports festival,
Mm-hmm.
which during the what's it called? During the what's the run called?
The relay race, right? Or the
Okay.
three-legged race?
I guess it was the relay, because during the relay, the last part of it, they have to pull a slip, and they have to find whatever it says on the slip. And Ayumu's slip said something adorable, so he picked up Urushi and used her, and that obviously was super embarrassing, but also pretty weird for her, because I think its exact wording was an adorable object. So she was counted as an object, and he won.
For the purposes of the game, yes.
Yeah, for the purposes of this game, she
Man.
was counted as an object.
Imagine if it was rejected because the teacher said she wasn't cute.
Yeah, yeah.
That would have been funnier, honestly.
That would have been funnier. Nah, not cute enough.
No, and also the other guy student what got stuck with a much worse one.
Oh no, yeah, bring your crush,
Ooh.
which he
That
ended
was
up
a
not
very-
doing. Which
Yeah, it's a very easy way to just straight up out someone's crush on
yeah,
someone if they
that's
haven't
cruel. Who put that there? That's so cruel.
an asshole who's way too interested in the students' love lives.
Yeah,
this is
that's just evil.
This is the Takagi author. I'm surprised that the one Ayumu got wasn't Bring Your Crush.
I mean, Ayumu is pretty open about his crush on her.
Oh yeah, I mean, not open, but it's obvious. It's obvious as hell.
He's not good at hiding it.
No, he's not. Even with his poker face, he's not good at hiding anything, because everything he says just gives it away.
Mm-hmm.
And Ayamu's friend Takeru becomes a ghost member of the Shogi Club.
So that means they're only one member away from being an official club.
Yeah. And in episode 3, when Takeru actually plays shogi with Urushi, Ayamu's clearly quite jealous and doesn't take, because she's praising him pretty well, and because he's doing pretty decently, even though he's never played shogi before. And Ayamu's like, damn. So there was that, and and then during the school's culture festival, Ayumu just straight up like asked Urushi out on a date, but he's also like, if you don't want to call it a date, we can just call it scouting for new club members. So she just agrees to call it that, at least at first, until later. So that was cute. I liked that.
That was nice.
I respect it for, moving ahead quickly.
Yeah. There's a part where Urushi's class was selling, I think it was takoyaki.
No, yakisoba.
Yakisoba. Okay, yeah, it was yakisoba. And to do Ayumu a solid, Takeru bought all of the rest of it, so that
like 3 things of yakisoba, which is a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot, but it was so that Urushi could go on her date with Ayumu.
Yeah.
So that was nice.
Yeah.
Oh, and a freaking Urushi's friend also sees them doing their thing, and she just teases her about it, and and openly reveals that that's her first date.
Absolute troll, that woman.
Yeah, and Ayumu's reaction is just, I get the honor of being your first date.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm not shocked about the teasing. Takagi author.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, actually.
Kind of a gimmick.
Yeah.
They are very, very good at it.
Yeah. But yeah, this is I'm still enjoying this.
Yeah,
It's cute,
same here.
pretty funny. I feel like we're slowly getting to know Ayumu a bit more. And it's not that he doesn't have a personality, he just doesn't really express it at all.
Yeah, he's not a particularly expressive lad.
Yeah.
He is very obvious in his intentions, but he is not expressive.
Yeah, exactly. Which I think almost makes it funnier.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, because no one with a straight face would say the shit that he does.
And yet, somehow,
Yeah. He's funny. But yeah, this is a fun little romantic comedy.
pretty cute, yeah.
Yeah.
Moving on then to our penultimate show, The Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting.
This might actually be my favorite of the season, I'll be honest.
I will say, most recent episode was really fucking weird.
Yeah,
It was really weird, yeah.
it was up there for me up until that episode because that was just out there.
Yeah, that was definitely weird, but it seems like it's just a one-off thing. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, they straight up have a disclaimer at the beginning of the episode.
yeah. Sometimes we're just gonna do some weird stuff. So
Like,
I'm like, okay, you
At
warned
least
us.
they were upfront about it.
Yeah. I just have no idea why they did it.
I was so confused at first
episode
because it starts
was
off
pretty
the exact
funny.
same as episode 1.
Yeah.
And I'm like, did they upload episode 1 again by mistake? Did I hit the wrong one?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, it started playing, it was like, oh shit, did I accidentally press episode 1? Checked.
And then the
No,
text came on
this is
screen, and I'm
episode
like,
4.
oh.
Yeah, no, like, also, episode in general was just really fucking wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the idea, the concept behind it was fun at first. I don't think it had the legs to sustain a full episode.
No, I don't think so either. That is a half episode segment at best.
Yeah.
I did find some bits really funny though.
Yeah, I did too. Just the idea of it is pretty great.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we were just going by the concept alone, yeah, pretty fun episode. It's just, it was very out there, and I think it overstayed its welcome a tad.
Yeah, the way it ended was just odd.
Yeah.
But
it was all just a dream.
Yeah, I do like when he woke up, and then I forget his name, the blonde dude.
Sugihara?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to show him a funny video, and he was having
absolutely none of that bullshit.
It's maybe wrong of me to do. It's maybe wrong of me to do so, but I do love Kirishima's bullying of Sugihara.
No, I like it too.
Oh, it's great. It's great.
I like Sugihara a lot, but Kirishima is also just fantastic. So
one of my favorite lines from episode 3. Didn't you say you were getting donuts? Well, your donut turned into the cat.
That was funny.
I mean, it's not wrong.
Yeah, I watched the first 3 episodes all in one go. And that was just absolutely fantastic. I love it.
Yeah,
I adore this show.
Show's really great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's kind of I don't know how I feel about them putting Yaika's mom getting hit by a car in the opening. That's a little weird.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's just a lot.
Yeah, like why? Why would you do that? That's weird.
Because
though I will say, I personally approve of the 5-second shot of Kirishima's crotch we get in the OP.
Is it really 5 full seconds?
Yep, I timed it.
Oh.
God damn.
Wow.
It is about 5 seconds. That bit right at the start.
Huh.
Where I assume I assume it's supposed to be focusing on Kirishima's hand, but because his hand is in his pocket, it is basically just staring at his crotch.
I mean, he is also just crouched down right in front of the camera too.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think he's walking at that point.
Oh yeah, he is.
The bit right at the start of the OP.
Oh right, where he's walking right next to Yaika.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I said, the camera is just glued on his crotch for 5 seconds.
I didn't even think about that, but yeah, it is.
I thought about that episode too. And continued to think about it in 3 and 4.
Mine is in the gutter mill.
If they're gonna fucking do that, I'm gonna take advantage, damn it.
No, fair enough. I mean, I can't
It's hard
argue.
to blame you, honestly. Yeah, no. These episodes have been real fun, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty emotional too, with
Mhm.
Yaika visiting her.
Yeah. I mean, it
Yeah.
was a bold move to blame God. But it worked.
Yeah.
He is the final boss in a lot of JRPGs.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Also, just I did love the segment with the imposters.
Yeah.
In episode 2, I think it was.
Yeah, it was 2.
Oh yeah, that was great.
I especially loved the bit where Kirishima was beating on his and Sugihara's just sat on his like, you're lucky you impersonated me.
Yeah. He was. Cause wow, I would not.
Yeah, that was a
wanna get
bad
on,
move.
Kirishima's bad side.
That was a bad move.
Nah.
Yeah.
Very dumb move.
I also liked Yaika just calling out the dissonance between how Kirishima acts with her and how everyone else sees him.
Yep. I do like that Yaika does have a lot more depth than most of the kind of character you'd see in this kind of anime.
Yeah, she's not just cute, innocent girl that
Yeah.
must be protected.
I mean, she is that, but
She
she's
is
not
that,
just
but she's more than that.
No, she's definitely got some depth to her and some insight. Like the scene in episode 3 where she tells Aoi to visit the boss.
Mm-hmm.
Was
Yeah,
good.
that was cute. I like that.
I did quite like Aoi and his kid who asked Yaika out and there was like, did I give her the wrong thing?
What are you teaching your son?
Yeah.
Exactly. He is giving him a crash course in dumbassery 101.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I also like how when Yaika told her father about that, and he's just like, "Come tell me yourself, asshole."
Yeah, that was great. That was very funny.
Mm-hmm.
We also met Hanada Ayumu, who was fun. The girl who ran away from home was hungry, but then spent all of her money on cat food. and then
She
ate.
definitely has her priorities in the right place.
Yeah,
obviously.
and then ate
and
Sugihara's
then
donuts.
still a donut.
Yeah. Multiple donuts, because that box looked like it held 6,
Yeah, that was
and
multiple
3 were
donuts.
gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she just... Well, it's not her fault that she ate all of Sugihara's donuts. It's Kirishima's fault for giving her all of Sugihara's donuts.
Yeah.
It's not Kirishima's fault that Sugihara's donuts turned into a cat.
Yeah.
A very adorable cat.
I guess you're right.
Like, holy shit, that cat is cute.
Yes. I mean, it's hard to make a cat not cute in an anime, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ohagi is quite cute.
Yeah, but this cat is especially cute. Especially, like, the fucking cat nuzzling up against you really destroys the whole angry mob boss vibe.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, wow, that...
Like, fucking murders it.
It's like...
Damn it, I'm trying to be intimidating here.
And then Yaika fucking...
He's just staying there like, okay.
Then Yaika just fucking dubbed the nuzzling as well. Like, no wonder he forgave them. There was no way he could remain angry after that.
Yeah, it's like if you are like in the middle of an anger rant and then someone's phone goes off and it has a funny ringtone.
Mm.
Like it's like all the momentum is lost. There is no anger left. There is only humor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Because also in episode 2, we got the adorable festival bit.
Yeah, that was sweet.
Yeah.
Hiroshima threatening to beat up the dude on the stall for
Rigging
rigging the game.
as he
Yeah.
should.
Also,
People who,
Hiroshima.
people who rig carnival games are a special kind of evil, and they deserve to burn in the ninth circle of hell.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I am
Uh,
only mostly exaggerating.
Also, Kirishima getting the name of the rabbit wrong every time.
Yeah. I don't.
That was funny.
Yeah, that was funny. But why did he keep doing that?
Why not?
Maybe he was just teasing Yaika, who we officially learn is 7.
Oh, she's
Yeah,
seven.
she's
She's
great,
7.
I believe.
Yes.
Which means that Sugihara is officially just barely smarter than a first grader.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh god, I like I think it was start of episode 2, when they were playing the fucking pop-up pirate game. Or I think it was pop-up Yakuza boss for them.
Oh yeah.
And it just bounced.
Oh, that was great.
Went straight into Sugihara's forehead. What else? I do love that they call Yaika Little Lady.
Yeah.
Well, that just works. And the boss is a good dad.
Yeah. I like him
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
Like
Also, he has a really deep voice. My goodness.
he does. Who's he played by? Ryota Takeuchi, who So, Nmbr, you'll recognize this one. He was Cronin in World Trigger.
Oh. Oh. Huh. Okay. You know that makes sense.
She's fucking Ushijima, of course he is. He's Haruki's friend in Given.
Oh, cool.
He was also Fukuda in ID Invaded.
Oh, he was Unabara in or Jupiter in Heaven's Design Team.
Ah, yes. Yeah.
And yeah, Fukuda, and also the dog cop from My Hero Academia.
Yep. So yes, he has got a very deep voice. Very
Oh
deep.
yeah.
He does.
I mean, in terms of vocal performances, I'm really enjoying Kirishima's VA, Yoshimasa Hosoya.
Mm-hmm.
He's putting in a really enjoyable performance.
Yeah,
the
he's
main
amazing.
cast is Kaido Ishikawa and Sugihara, of course.
Oh, he is? Okay, I did not recognize that. Okay, that's cool. I like that. I'll have to listen out for that now.
Yeah, he's great.
And meanwhile, we've got the fucking fight sexual dude in the background just acting all menacing.
The white-haired dude, or
Whitehead dude, yeah. Masaya Hayami, I believe he is. Oh wait,
voiced by
no.
Jun Fukuyama.
Yeah, I think it's the whitehead dude rather than pinkhead dude.
Yeah.
The fucking themes on Mal. Childcare and organized crime. It's so funny.
So like Hinamatsuri then.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Fucking Hinamatsuri probably has the same tags as well as
I'm
Supernatural.
looking up right now. I'm looking up right fucking now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it does!
Yeah. God, it doesn't. Supernatural is in the genre, not the theme, so it's just the exact same theme. Oh my god. God damn it.
Oh, that's fucking rad.
Yeah.
Just seeing childcare next to organized crime
Yeah.
on its own is hilarious.
But the fact that it's happened twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird that it's happened twice.
It's weird, but it's great. It's
Oh, no.
hilarious.
Tough guys taking care of children is always
Yeah.
a good
It's
watch.
always rife for
Yeah.
great material.
But yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just looking forward to getting more of Kirishima's backstory because it is clear that he had some sort of relationship with Yaika's mom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To the point that she did ask him to look after her.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what
Um,
kind of relationship they had.
mm. But
It'd be
yeah,
interesting to find out.
yeah,
Yeah.
I think we should move on to our final show, Yurei Deco.
Boy, oh boy. Oh wow, this stream has turned out a lot longer than I expected it to.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, me too.
I don't think we'll need to add catch-up shows.
No, at least not yet.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we definitely weren't going to add them to this one. I don't think we'll have to add them to mid-season unless.
Yeah.
Again, I will. I will look at how long, the stuff we won't be covering for mid-season took and take it away. But I think it'll be at most an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll still be 3.5 hours, which is more than long enough.
Yeah.
But yes, Yurei
Yep.
Deco.
The show is batshit insane.
Yeah,
this is
it's
a pretty
going some
wild
places.
show.
Yeah, definitely going some places.
Mm-hmm.
It only hit me in episode 2 that the Yurei does indeed mean ghost.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
So you're
Um,
watching 2 shows about digital ghosts, Nmbr?
Yeah, I guess I am. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Berry was dapper as fuck in her lawyer avatar.
Yeah.
I was the whole time I was thinking, oh, this is Ace Attorney bullshit.
Yeah,
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Then
just
again, I have a little bit of brain rot because Mill and I have been playing through the original trilogy.
mm.
So that might be part of it, but still.
No, I got it too, so it's not just that.
How old is Berry, do we think?
Probably 16 or so.
Huh, that
She
old.
gives
I don't know
I
why.
don't know.
14 has been stuck in my head as an age.
I don't know why, Mill.
I don't know why, but I see her as more a young teenager rather than an old teenager.
Well, I don't see her as any older than 16 for sure.
Oh, definitely not. But like I just the way she acts, like says younger to me.
I can see her as 14 or 15.
Just in terms of her naivety, I think more than anything else.
Mm.
Um,
Also, on a very different topic, but just because I want to say it at some point, I had no idea Finn was supposed to be a guy.
I was not sure, but I was guessing guy based on the voice.
Yeah,
Seems-
same here.
It seemed to be more of a male voice.
I can see that, but at the same time, very feminine design.
Yes, no, definitely a very androgynous design.
Yeah.
I think if the voice had been more androgynous, it would have been a lot harder to. Oh no! Also, I sort of took Finn. Finn is generally a male name.
Fair. But still, we've had so many games of anime boy or girl that
We
it's kind
have.
of hard sometimes.
We have, but I felt relatively confident assigning Finn as a male.
Mm-hmm.
Hack,
Speaking of gender
Hack,
stuff,
I still
though-
have no idea. Hack is just a gremlin.
Yeah. Hack is a gremlin, yes. Though I
Yeah.
do think Hack is intended to be female because of the premise,
Yeah,
I think.
very
I
possibly.
think it's mentioned.
I don't think it's mentioned in the.
Not in the mouth.
Okay, I'm on Wikipedia right now. The story begins when Barry, an average girl from an average home, meets Hack, a girl who looks like a boy. Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
So just a boyish.
Yeah.
It's showing gender.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, episode 4 had that fun bit with the dude with the female avatar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, good for him
I
if he
feel
had
like-
if he had something that made him feel good about himself.
Yeah, no, good for him. He
Good on
shouldn't have
him.
lied though.
Yeah,
Just be real. It's fine, you know.
Ain't no shame in it. Just
Yeah, no, it's fine.
But if you want him to help you, you gotta be real.
you gotta be honest.
Yeah.
You gotta be honest.
You gotta
when you're
believe.
asking for help.
Yeah. Also, wait. He said his daughter. How would they have found her? That isn't. Yeah, that would have been.
yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
what was
He's
his
not
logic
thinking that through at all.
But episode 4 was a definite departure from the previous 3, but
Mhm.
does seem to be the new normal now.
Mhm.
At least for now.
For the next few episodes at the very least.
Yeah.
Um,
I did love the courtroom stuff in episode 3, though. That was really fun.
Courtroom stuff
Yeah,
was good.
the courtroom
Did-
stuff was fun.
Did Phantom Zero just murder that robot prosecutor, or was he never alive in the first place?
Yeah, I was wondering that too. Is that dude dead?
No fucking clue. Hard to say, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it was really unclear.
I like that Hack just slept through their entire interrogation.
Great. Hack gives 0 fucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Customer Center is basically the secret police.
Oh yeah, no, there's
Yeah.
a whole ass thing in this series about like censorship and surveillance and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and keeping shit from the public that they should really know.
Mm-hmm.
Because hey, Phantom Zero is real and is not just a fucking game.
Yeah, this isn't a game. People could get hurt.
People are
Kids
losing.
almost
People could
died.
die.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
did.
it ain't no joke.
Yeah, I did initially think at the start of episode 4 that I might have missed an episode because they took a while to recap how they escaped.
Yeah, I thought I was missing some shit too.
Same.
I mean, it seemed I was fairly certain of their escape route of using illusions to make it look like they died, but I would have
Mhm.
preferred something of an explanation still.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we did get one, to be fair. So,
Yep.
like
I do appreciate that the escape is not entirely consequence free because Barry's parents still think she's dead.
yeah,
Yeah.
that was
Yeah, Barry is officially dead.
Mm-hmm. And that was a rough bit of that episode, especially considering how they had basically left off. They just revealed one of the secrets of the world to Barry, who then run off and died.
Yeah.
Like that is definitely going to be rough for them.
Yeah.
Mhm. They're gonna be thinking about that for quite a while.
Yep.
Yeah.
And hopefully Barry will get to return at some point.
And yes, and hopefully she doesn't die for real.
Yeah, that would be quite bad.
That'd
It'd be very
unfortunate.
depressing.
Yeah.
I do like her new outfit though.
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too.
Yeah, pretty rad.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
That's right. In my notes I wrote Barry is pretty fucking dapper in a lawyer avatar, and then I went the dapper it went away.
Yeah, kind of did. Oh well. Whoops a doodle.
Yep,
Yeah.
things worked out in the end.
I like how the avatar broke because Barry was getting too excited and too into it.
Yeah.
She might be an
she
Ace
was
Attorney
getting...
fan.
Yeah, she was just getting too animated.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a very interesting show, and it's a fun show as well.
Yeah. I just want to know what's the deal with the dude in the cat head.
Yeah,
What's his
I
deal?
don't-
that dude's quite
I think
interesting.
we'll find out for a hot minute.
Yeah. What's his deal? Because we know pretty much everyone else except him.
Mm.
Well, I also don't know Gas Mask Girl's deal either.
Oh yeah. Gas mask. Yeah.
Like we know very little about most of the rest of the group
Mm.
beyond Hackberry and Finn to a lesser extent.
We know a little bit about Hank and Madam 44.
Little bit, but not as much as we know
No.
about the other three.
We know
Yeah.
we know Hank is a mechanic of some sort.
Hmm.
And Madam 44 seems to be their information gatherer, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I know it's kind of hard to talk about this a little bit because like
We
there's
still
a
don't
lot
know-
of mystery
Yeah.
still up in.
Again,
Yeah.
the issue is that episode 4 was almost a soft reset.
Yeah.
Or, the
Mhm.
first 3 episodes were the prologue, and the episode 4 was where the story's really getting going. And even then, we haven't really gotten much. We know that Phantom Zero is out there. We know the Zero Phenomenon.
Phenomenon.
That is real. I'm not going to bother trying it. It's fucking, what is it? It's 5 a.m. You're lucky I can talk straight. For
True.
most words. We know that it's real and that it doesn't seem to be starting from any person. It just seems to be occurring.
Yeah.
And we also know that, the customer center is fully aware of this and is trying to hunt it down. That's all we basically know at this point.
Mhm.
I mean, I did find the timeline thing pretty interesting.
Yeah, that was cool. It's neat that you can just do that.
Yeah. But yeah, I do wonder a little bit if my closing comments for this show in the finale stream is going to include maybe a little bit too ambitious with its world building.
Hmm.
Maybe.
It's
Because there's
possible.
a lot.
There is a lot to do.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Obviously, could very easily pull it off. Scriptwriter is Dai Saito.
What's he done?
Looking for stuff I recognize. Done some scripts for Space Dandy.
Cowboy Bebop.
Oh damn.
Ghost in the Shell standalone complex.
Did some.
Okay, so he has a pedigree.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ergo Proxy. What? Okay, wow. Samurai Champloo. Okay. All right. Well.
Dude's got a pedigree.
Yeah.
This dude's done some stuff.
Yeah. He's not the only scriptwriter though. There's also
Kimiko
Kimiko
Ueno.
Ueno,
Yeah.
who did Space Dandy, BNA, Carolyn Tuesday, and a
Pingu
bunch
in
of
the
others.
City.
Aw, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the character designer. Man, I'm surprised it's not the same character designer that did Eizouken.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised as well.
Because again,
Oh.
I said this in the premiere stream. Hack just has such a similar design to fucking facial design, at least to Kanamori.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so the director mostly has done key animation and episode direction,
Now
but
that I
he has been an animation director for a couple of anime.
Okay.
look at her,
Oh, Yuasa is the original creator. of
yeah,
this.
Berry looks actually pretty similar in facial shape to Mizusaki, Tsubame from Eizouken.
I guess
Yeah.
they got a really good staff.
They do, because Yuasa does. I mean, Science Saru's studio has good staff.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is looking promising so far. No idea how the hell it'll pan out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no
It's
idea.
hard to get a read on this show.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. There are some really good originals this season.
Yeah, this season has like 2 or 3 really promising originals.
Yeah.
Let me look,
Because there's Lycoris. What else is there? I know I saw some others. Better to go through my list.
No. Those aren't originals either. Manga.
Could have sworn the Extreme Hearts is an original, I think.
Yeah.
Bakumatsu Boys.
Shine On is
Bakumatsu
original,
Boys is an original as well. Yeah, those were the ones I was thinking of.
So there's 3 big originals that we can think of that are rather promising. Engage Kiss is also original, but it sucks.
Yep. Anyway, we should wrap up. Thank you everybody for watching. I have one last anime-related thing to say, which is that Given has a dub that's coming out on Monday.
Oh, that's cool.
It
Neat.
has a hell of a cast.
Neat.
I'm gonna binge that shit.
I have one thing to mention. I was just informed that apparently the final season of Symphogear is also getting its Blu-ray release. So there is that.
Fuck yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
was just about to say, hopefully, Given getting a dub means it's gonna get a Blu-ray.
It doesn't have one yet?
No, because it hasn't had a
What?
dub. It hasn't had a dub. They only release. Like Western media only releases Blu-rays when they have dubs.
Well, that used to be the case, not so much anymore, because Symphogear doesn't have a dub.
Does it not?
I don't
No.
think Symphogear would work with a dub.
No. Because
Or it'd be
Discotheque,
extremely difficult.
because Discotheque releases a lot of stuff that doesn't have dubs,
Okay. Well, Crunchyroll doesn't.
Which is why it's surprising to me.
Crunchyroll and Funimation don't release stuff without dubs.
yeah.
I'm also waiting for Eizouken to get a dub so that it can get a Blu-ray.
Yeah.
I will snap that shit up.
I mean, I'm probably going to at some point just go ahead and I'm probably just gonna buy all the Symphogear Blu-rays at some point.
Yeah, I'm buying them as they come out.
I got Symphogear on my catch-up list. I'll get to it eventually.
I know you will. You better. We won't
have
stop
to
telling you to
podcast.
until you do.
Where is it on
We're
my
gonna
list?
have to do a thing.
Yeah.
Where is it on my list? Oh dear, it's quite far down.
Well, you better get watching.
I'll try. I will try. I will try and actually keep up on anime this time instead of binging it all in the fucking 2
I've
days
been doing
before.
pretty good for the most part. I'm only behind on a few things.
Same. I mean, most of the stuff I'm behind on only dropped an episode today or yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, the issue is, or part of the issue is, that Crunchyroll has now forced us Brits into the beta as well.
The beta is not ideal.
No, because it doesn't, like, they've made the fucking show pages worse. Because you
Yeah.
don't, because before it showed, like, what day and time it released, and now it doesn't.
That's
So yeah,
You know what else is annoying? They still have the dub sorted as seasons rather than just having a language option.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck
By
all
the
the
way,
shit you want about
Rent a
design, but-
Girlfriend's second season is merged with its first, so it's just listed as like episode 13, 14, 15, and so on, and I hate it.
Right.
It's been like 2 years since the first season came out.
It's like, why?
Like, I can understand if it was a split core, but this has been like 2 whole years.
Yeah, I hate it. And it's listed as like season 4. It's like, what?
Crunchyroll, fix your fucking websites.
Yeah, and
We give
High Dive, you need
a lot
more
of shit.
too.
Mm-hmm. Look, we give Funimation a lot of shit, but at least they had it pretty organized with regards to like shows and dubs.
Yeah, they were more than this. So hopefully they fix that.
I don't have high hopes for the immediate future on this front.
No, someday.
I just want the date and time back. That's all I need. Seriously,
Fair.
please.
Yeah.
But anyways, we should probably wrap up now because otherwise Mill is probably going to drop dead.
Yeah.
No, I'm not that bad. Thank you everybody for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed us rambling on about anime for 4 hours and 50 minutes.
Christ.
I can keep going. I haven't talked about level that.
I'm surprised you haven't brought it up onto the streams.
Again, I'm not super duper keeping up with it, and it's live. So
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I might bring it up during the end of season stream.
Yeah. So
we have talked about idle stuff on here before.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So just quickly, what won't be talked about next time? So
in terms of what's been dropped,
I'm dropping Maid.
I know. I'm dropping my Isekai life.
So Maid and Isekai Life are the only drops so far. We'll also be losing Komi and Komi, Dr. Stone, and Shikimori.
Right.
Those are the only characters of us. Though we will be gaining the Sasuke and Miyano OVA. Which I'm very much looking forward to. So yeah.
Didn't you drop Shoot?
I didn't even include that on the list.
That's dropped.
Yeah, I dropped it. I can't be asked with its melodrama. But the point is when I was putting together,
has already been trimmed down substantially.
Yeah, I know. Looking at my list, if I just get rid of, come on, Google Doc, don't do this to me. There we go. Get rid of Shoot.
Already done.
1, 2, 3. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, I'm dropping Lucifer, aren't I? Mostly.
As am I. Number's the
I'm
only one
not.
who's definitely keeping up with it.
Yeah, I'm keeping
4,
up with it for now.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 shows.
I am also keeping up with 12. In terms of new stuff, I think I'm keeping up with like a handful of continuations as well.
1, 2,
1, 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Jesus, 16.
So 17 in total because I'm watching 3 continuations and 2 sequels on top of 12 shows.
Yeah, I'm including continuations in mine up.
Yeah, I just included my 2 continuations in there. So in terms of future stuff, tomorrow D&D, we are on our way to a jailbreak. Tuesday should be more Persona 4 Golden. We are very close to revealing the true killer.
It was me.
Damn it, Nmbr.
Sorry to spoil, but
Yeah.
it was me.
In truth, both Jack and I know who it is because, people don't fucking spoil the 14-year-old games, but or
Internet.
don't spoil the warning 14-year-old games. But as said, I think we've done a good job of hiding of at least hiding that we know. Thursday, Ace Attorney continuing on there. We got our client off a robbery charge only to sort of implicate him in a murder charge. Wasn't
I
our
did
finest
warn
move.
you that the thievery trial was way too easy.
Wasn't our finest move. And next Saturday, just check schedule. We'll be covering the rescheduled tournament arcs.
Yep. That'll be fun.
Yep. So again, thank you everybody for watching. Hope please do give us a follow here on Twitch and on Twitter at storytime_net. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow in about 13 hours. Not even 13 hours, about 12 hours and 20 minutes for me.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can get plenty of sleep in that time frame, Mill.
I can. But I've got to wake up and read the Shonen Jump manga.
That's still like 10 hours from now, man.
I know. I will try and get plenty of sleep. So again, thanks for watching. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Later.